second day of the Welsh classes. We'll be starting with class 16, the Youngstock ponies, and this will be the barren junior barren 7 years of age. So felly, byddwn ni'n dechrau bach ni bod yma yn adran yn Cymreig, efo'r cysda gyda'r saith blwyddau, a bydd yn hynny i foddi, i ddysgu ar y gyfenni. Gylch is 50 body, so that's what the section. We went to very good classes yesterday in Youngstock, so we went to the senior classes today. She's in head, for the university. She's in head with the tricks from the little agents. We're also the judge.
Good morning and welcome to Royal Welsh on day 3. Hope you're happy to join us. It's Eirig Einon here from Adral Stud. I'm joined with Geraint Davies.
Good morning. Really looking forward to this morning's classes, in particular the barren classes with the cobs, because they're very, very strong.
So it looks like we're starting with section A's here this morning now with barren mares gelding 4 to 7 years old. So Kitty had a very busy day. Kitty Bodley's judging. Had a very busy day yesterday. And there we are. We moved now to the Welsh cob ring. This is also the barren mare class, barren mare gelding, 4 to 7 years old.
This is Maria Pacella's Thorndon Park Lady Pride by Booker Lodge Daniel. This is Tommy Fuller and the Fuller family had a wonderful day yesterday, having Youngstock champion in both the C's and the D's.
John Kirk joined us again. He had a wonderful day judging. I saw him this morning actually, and he enjoyed his day. Got a new suit on today, so he's standing proud in the middle of the ring. Donis Stud.
He always looks very dapper, Eirig, doesn't he, with whatever suit he wears?
Yeah, he does. Proud of his clothes.
Who buys the clothes, John, or does Jackie buy it for him?
Well, I spoke to Jackie, and he's actually been and had 2 new suits made special for the job, yeah.
Is he putting that on the expenses of the Royal Welsh?
No, John, he might do. Looking very serious this morning, John, isn't he?
Don't you think the hat matches the suit, Eric?
Yeah, he looks... Oh, he's concentrated anyway. I've sat up here many days with John in the commentary, so I feel like I know what he's looking for. So we'll see if he carries it on, what he keeps telling us on the telly for the last few years. So we got a lovely big class in front of us of barren mares and geldings, 4 to 7 years old. Just settling down now to the... John's having a first glance on them.
I think it's a bit of a shame, really, that both barren classes together have got 70 entries. Some of these beautiful mares are empty, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But we don't know. It was a difficult time last year. A lot of mares didn't get in foal and stuff, so I suppose people, rather than leave them in the field, they still use them and show them and enjoy them, isn't it?
Probably easier to show, isn't it, when they're barren. You don't have to worry about the fall, and it's easier to get condition on them.
Yes, it is. Yes.
But when you look at it's a lovely collection of mares here. It'd be nice to see them with foals on them.
Forward at the moment. Y dosbarth cyntaf, yng nghanol y prif gylch ar gyfer beirniadu y cofiau greu ydy dosbarth 86, y cesig syth 4 i 7 mlwydd oed. A fyswn licio croesawu beirniad Mr John Kirk o fferm Penmaeth yn Powys. Yn uned cyfarwydd iawn ac wrth gwrs mi gael cyfle yn hwyrach y lain bore yma i'w croesawu yn ffurfiol. Our judge in the Welsh Cob section this morning is Mr John Kirk, Penmaeth Farm, Powys. Mr Kirk, of course, a familiar face to the Royal Welsh Showground, having judged the section C's here before, and then formally introduced it later on in the morning.
So it's John Kirk in the ring. He lives in Gylch now, but anybody who spoke to him knows that he's a Cockney man who's come down from London. He came down 22 years ago and he's lived in Wales, but a very nice man, and he thoroughly enjoyed his day.
I think we can class him as an honorary Welshman now, can't we?
Yeah, I think we can. We've just been joined by Leslie. She's doing the second shift today. I don't know, I think she walked here or something. She's a bit late, but there we go.
Ooh. Now we come from the top of the hill with all that traffic.
I'm only joking, Leslie.
Yeah. By the way,
glad to join.
Yes, I gave Geraint a kiss. I didn't give him one because he was cheeky too.
He thought you'd gone to have the makeup put on.
That's what it is. No, they take a hell of a long time doing that. I won't be here until next week.
Thorndon Park Lady Pride. I remember this one's grandmother, Thorndon Park Pride, being shown in the Royal Welsh. She's a wonderful showmare, Thorndon Park Pride, by Neighbour Prince she was.
Who has since retired and is probably particularly famous for her travels on horseback all the way from China.
Kate Wayman with Newydd Valkyrie, bred by Will Rees of the Newydd Stud, who had the very typey Stallion Newydd Lloyd for many years. That was Catherine Ellis with Maes Manach Flamenco by Daithoir Mr Terry. I remember him winning in Glanysconia. John Haywood with Four Ways Rosina by his own horse Four Ways Prince, all homebred, dam Four Ways Lowry. Katie Fox with Perthog Game Master. The Haigmore Orient Express out of Bryn Cadno Haledd. Bryn Cadno Haledd was Youngstock champion here. Kelly Jones, Glencoch Gwenfair by Penna Carwyn of Haigmore Gwynedd. Martin Grist, Riverbank Bonadigues, showed by Rhys Freeman. John Arnold, Durka Sapphire by Thibaut the Hobo. Samantha Hughes, Carricoat Tywysog.
Must be a gelding this Geraint, isn't it?
Yeah. There are quite a few geldings in there.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see them being shown, isn't it? You know, in hand.
But there are separate classes here for geldings,
Well,
aren't
yes,
there?
there should be, yeah.
Yes, there are.
There are.
Yeah. But still nice. You know, if you're coming up, do the two classes.
David Hughes.
Can't see his number.
We'll have to tell him to put his shirt inside his trousers. So we get a message down to the stewards now. Anna Barnwell, Asgard Touch of Ink by Huilog Ivanhoe. Huilog stud being one of the oldest studs in the book. Bradley Merrick. With Bryn Eithon Delight by their own Bryn Eithon, the director. She's looking very well for a 4-year-old, isn't she?
Yeah, very, very forward, isn't she, for a 4-year-old?
Yes.
Certainly.
Tony Newman with London Total Temptress. She was Youngstock champion here 3 years ago. No longer than that. Oh, the last Royal Welsh before COVID.
Julie Evans put a
Yes.
Youngstock champion, didn't she? Yeah.
Berthorpe, Proud Mary by Llanna Fiery Jack. Tommy Fuller with Geller LC. She won here 3 years ago, won the 3-year-old class. By Geller Spark and Geller Elsa. Very good day for Will Lloyd and the family and the Charmer family yesterday, taking Youngstock champion in the cobs. Rebecca Warner's by Tia Rose by Trevelyan Pearly King. Sangri Gani by San Grieg Dusty Bin. It's an unusual name, isn't it, for a horse? San Grieg Dusty Bin.
I think somebody must have watched, what was it, the swap shop back in the day?
Yeah, there was a programme with Dusty Bin on, wasn't
Well,
there?
that was it. I'm
yeah.
sure it was a swap shop. Could be wrong.
Havida Delores by Menai Superstar out of Money Die Scarlet.
Claire Cox with Ashenhurst, Nice to be Nice. That's a nice name. Sire Pantadour, Mr. Nice Guy, bred by the late Paul Harper.
Let's hope Paul's looking down, being proud.
Yes. Miss Paul used to go out for breakfast together every now and again.
Did you?
He loved his breakfast.
Nice chap. Very nice.
Lovely
Yeah.
guy. I do miss him.
Always in his white shirt and white trousers, isn't he?
I don't know how Steph could get them so clean, you know.
Yeah.
Because every show he'd be gleaming, wouldn't he?
Yes. Didn't want the sun shining on him. It took the...
So they've all done now their individual trot-up. Gerard, you judged the Royal Welsh a few years back. Where do you start now with a class as big as this?
This is a very difficult class, to be honest. There are about 4 or 5 animals in there capable of winning. And I think it's down to the judges' preference on the day. Because from what I've seen, there's 4 or 5 real good animals. Yeah. And if you put any one of them on top, you couldn't say anything, could you?
No, they're standout animals.
Yeah.
What we can see on the television here.
This mare would be in the reckoning now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, thought I liked that mare. Yeah.
It's a lovely middle piece to her for a 4-year-old mare, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
This mare coming here now with Tony Newman, she'll be knocking the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to put a marker down in this class for the rest of the day?
Yeah, well, if he follows yesterday, his champion and his reserve yesterday, matching pair, he went for bottom, 4 white socks, movers. That's what he looked like. That's what he had at the end of the day yesterday. So we'll see what he's going to do today now. But for John, they want to be movers, don't they?
Yes. Most of the London boys like a mover, don't they?
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Because if they don't move for them, they don't want them, do they?
No. They probably practice running them up and down the streets, isn't it, London?
Yeah.
I remember somebody saying, well, if you don't appreciate a mover in the Welsh breeds, you might as well go and keep another type of horse, isn't it?
100%.
Because that's what the Welsh breed is famous for.
Well, this is it, yeah.
So I rig, if it were the cobs were spread over 3 days, John would have bought 3 suits in, am I right?
Yeah, you would have. Yeah.
I know, he's a fashion icon there in the ring, isn't he?
Yeah.
very, very dapper.
I think he's close to pulling them in. He's gone and stood by Aled. That's normally the signal when you...
Uh-huh.
This mare coming here might be in with a shout as well, I think.
Yeah, she's moved well and she's,
Yes.
Yeah.
She's similar to what was up yesterday.
Yeah, she is. She is. She would match the 2-year-old filly.
Yes. Yeah, he's looking over in that direction.
Well, maybe he's looking at that mare. She would be around,
Yeah.
there in that area now. Let's see.
Who's in?
Oh, low, the London mare.
Yeah.
London Lady Temptress, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we are.
Hey,
There
we're
we go,
not
yeah.
we're not bad.
Not far
We're picking
off
in the
wheel.
wind.
There we
Yeah.
go, yeah. That's the first two, only the other way around we have them, but you never know, do you?
Yeah, the Merrick's in fourth. Tommy Fuller fifth. I think we had 4 of the 5, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
We're not doing too bad. Do they pay us extra here now if we get the place in right?
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Or be on a bonus.
Yeah.
But, Geraint, that's nice that we sit in here and we can actually we're finding is what John likes, and we're picking him out quietly. So that means as a judge, you have follow. You know what I mean?
But what if we agreed there was 4 or 5 good ones,
Yeah.
and they're in.
And they're in there, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
I remember when I was judging, Ale, the chief steward, said, you can have a real big class, but when you go into the nitty-gritty, it's very rare. There's more than half a dozen real good ones, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I remember the late Jack Lloyd telling me, judging the Royal Welsh is the easiest thing in the world. If you can't judge the Royal Welsh, you can't judge any show because all the best animals are there.
Yeah.
I think judging becomes difficult when you've got a lot of mediocre animals and not much between them, is it?
No.
But it's nice to have those stand out, don't they?
Yeah, that's it is some class, and
Yeah.
and it's nice, it's nice when they do come in front of you in the Royal Welsh. You feel like they trust your judgment to come in front of you
Yeah.
as well. You know?
Yeah. Probably the difficulty now will be lining up the middle to the end because they're very similar, aren't they? And
Yeah, and everybody's paid their entry, and
we give them a good look.
and everybody wants to, and everybody deserves a good look. And John's, even though now he's pulled a 10 in or whatever, he's still looking and wants to place everybody where he thinks they should be placed.
Yeah.
Yes, he doesn't seem to be sort of sending out the back line. He's letting everybody stay in by the looks of things.
Well, I don't agree with sending horses out of the ring.
I don't like it either.
Everybody
It's
pays the
paid.
same amount.
That's it, yes. Mm.
They don't get a refund if they leave the ring early.
No.
So.
But then is that a practice with the Society of the Royal Welsh? If they, like the A's, they were massive yesterday, some of them. Otherwise, the judge would be there until this time next week.
But,
It is difficult because, especially, as you say, they paid their money, they love their animals, they spent all this time preparing them.
you spend the best part of a year preparing
Well,
for the
this is
Royal
it.
Welsh.
Yes, you do.
He's going very well on all 4.
She is, isn't she? Yeah. I think she's saying the ring is mine.
Jesse Appenzeller's horses always give a good show.
And it's very nice for, homebred.
Yeah.
And it's nothing better than showing your own, is it?
That's right.
She reminds me they're running of a young Laura Ferris. Do you remember? Or
Yes.
Laura Burt as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's a very good showgirl.
Yeah. Probably with John Bourne. Berthold Proud Lady. Nice name.
By Llanaf Fiery Jack, who was the sire of the winning filly yesterday.
Oh, right.
Not going quite as well as the first two.
No. Attractive mare.
Eric's had a wonderful Royal Welsh last year, taking the Prince of Wales Cup.
Right, well, fingers crossed.
She was very successful in Youngstock classes, this young mare.
Was she?
Yeah.
It's obviously go faster daps up, all right?
That's right. The other LC, 6-year-old now. She won you as a 3-year-old. Owned by Simon Sharman and family. And always wonderfully turned out as always with Tommy Fuller.
Another lovely mare, isn't she?
There's some nice mares here, aren't there?
Yeah, there are, aren't there? It's a bit spoilt for choice, isn't he, the judge?
Very typical of the Geller mares.
Yeah, nice and free. And,
Yes.
And look how he's handling her. A lovely long.
And the mare seems to be enjoying the job with the
She
years
does,
up.
doesn't it? Yeah. Mm. Oh, this little mare looks a lot smaller than the others, doesn't she?
Yeah. 5-year-old Martin Chris mare. Shown by Reese Freeman. I would imagine this mare goes back to the foundation mare of the Riverbank stud and this fine lady Barnaby. She was a female champion here back in the 90s.
You've got a good memory, boy.
Only for certain things.
This is it, yeah.
The wife gives me a shopping list. I've forgotten by the time I'm going out to the door.
That's it. I can't quite see this gentleman's number. I've tried several times.
It's 1012, I believe.
Two, right. Okay, Riverbank. Right, how do you spell it? Now, Welsh, pronounce it.
Riverbank Bonadigas.
Bonadigas.
You see Reese showing out the section ears.
All right. I shall remember that, Bonadigas. I've always had trouble pronouncing it, and there are quite a few of them with that name.
Katie Fox is Perthog Game Master by Haigmore Orient Express out of Brincadno Hale. Brincadno Hale is previous Youngstock champion in Lampeter Stallion show on the Royal Welsh.
That's a little gelding.
Yeah.
Gone on to the bees. So, this will mead. I think it is. Well, our judge for the Welsh section bees this year is Megan Lewis from the Cardinal Stud. Megan Lewis has bred some lovely ponies over the years with the Cardinal Prefix. Great honour for her.
Cardinal Cavalry Dog.
That's right, yes, he was, I think he was a Royal Welsh champion, wasn't he, back in his day?
Is Wensley Silverheart by Colored Heartbeat. $393. Gemma Livingstone with Llannath Havana. Shown by Paul Livingstone. quite a good class of yearling coats.
Yeah.
Because a few years ago, the entries in the Bs weren't the best, were they?
No, they weren't.
They say that Megan Lewis likes a grey pony, doesn't she?
Looks like it.
She's got a lot of greys
Grace.
herself.
Well, there we go. Look, you see the top of the lineup, yeah. I'm afraid I just get what I'm given colour-wise. I never complain. As I say, you can never get a bad colour. You can get a bad pony, not a bad colour.
No, you're quite right there. This is Bron Hylog Pedro with Victoria Andrew.
Yes, the Bronhiler ponies, well, the Bronhiler family have been showing for many, many years. Back in the day when I was showing, I think this young lady's dad was showing them then. It's lovely to see them going on with the family.
Yes.
Yes. As you know, my son would eat them, not show them.
It's not a cheap job anymore keeping horses, is it?
No, especially if you... I mean, we spent years and years not owning our own land.
Ah, it's expensive then.
It was, yeah. But, you know, now we're old and we've got our own land, I can't run. Mind you, I have had some fabulous Royal Welsh shows back in the day when I could do it.
It's the highlight of the year to come to Royal Welsh, isn't it? If you can get a card, you're doing well.
The first one I ever got was a 6th, and I thought all my dreams had come true. But the highlight was champion in hand one day with the one pony, the same pony champion the next day in the ridden class.
The only one you missed out on was the driving then, Leslie.
Well, that's right. That was it, yeah. But that was some Royal Welsh,
Yeah.
that was, can you imagine.
How long ago was that?
Oh, God. I don't know. I've been to bed since then.
Janice Allen with Eithirni Emyr. Nice Welsh name, Emyr.
So, what does it mean? What
It's
does it
just it's the name of a person.
Yes, so it's got nothing like,
I don't know.
snowflake or anything like that.
Not that I know of, Leslie. Do you know what? I didn't bring the dictionary with me today.
Oh, right. And I thought I was going to learn something today. Right, going on to the A's now. Right, I've got to find it in our little book now.
Barren Mare Gelding, 42 entries.
Yeah, wow. Kitty Bodley, the judge. Known Kitty since she was a baby in arms. Lovely to see that she got such good entries.
Lovely entries.
Yes.
Nice animals.
Yes, that's right. And for, a relatively young judge. In years, I mean, not experience. She's got a lifetime of experience. But,
There was a young judge last year as well.
mm-hmm.
Brilliant Davis.
Yeah. And of course, Kitty is the daughter of Gleedale Stud, which was started, I think, by her grandfather. and then the mother, Jill Williams.
How is Jill's health now?
She's fine as far as I know, yes. She's still going around like Turn-Up Tony on a scooter. So I know we're good friends, but we don't see a lot of each other.
Yeah.
But we're always there for one another. Kitty looking very smart. Looking yesterday, seeing it on the television, at what she had as a winner, very much her own stamp.
Yeah. Similar then to the ponies she keeps?
Yes, very, very similar, yes.
This is alright, but basically the camera wasn't working. Yeah, they had a cable issue. Yeah, it's on the stair cable. It was working this morning and then Neil moved it and then it died and then it worked.
Oh, she's pulled the first in. Sam Mosley with Hope Stardust by 3B Alwyn. And Hope Brenhines. Linda Harris breeds a lot of nice ponies under the Hope prefix. Many of them have 1 year for their new owners. Lucy Morris second with Border Valley Calendar Girl. No.
She's in third.
Third, yeah. Who's second?
Alison Jones, Broughton and Abel.
Ah, right. My eyes aren't what they used to be, I think.
We're all in the same boat here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Adrian Bowen. Is it Adrian Bowen who pulled in fourth?
I know it's Thomas Menai fifth.
Yeah, Adrian in fourth anyway. Glencoch stud. Glencoch Welsh girl in fourth anyway. Another fantastic class of barren mares get out in again, it makes you wonder a lot of these empty mares, isn't it?
They could do so much for the breed, couldn't they? You know, with these mares, if they had foals on them.
Yeah.
Is there the market for the foals, though? That's what I
Yeah,
always wanted
the
to-
prices were quite good last year, and I think the Brecons and the Shanna Brothers have been selling well
Have
this
they?
year.
Right. It's an old prefix of hope, isn't it? It goes back. I can remember my son's friend as a young teenager buying a Hope pony at Fair Oaks, I believe. So that's going back some years.
Oh, that's it.
Mm.
Yeah, she's made a decision. Stuck with it.
There we go.
Linda Harris sells most of her foals as foals, and so many of them are gone to homes and won with
Yeah.
other people, which is
Which
very good, isn't it?
Yes, so just...
Yeah, very good. And Linda's a lovely lady. We've actually got two under saddle. Our Hope ponies. Yeah, they've been very lucky for us.
Yeah. And it's lovely to see them going on and under saddle as well as, in the fields breeding. I wonder who that handsome man was who walked across the screen. Give him a plug.
Was it Edwin? Was it?
Edwin, yes.
Yeah, we must remember about the stewards, to be honest, because they're all Welsh. Well, all shows can't run without stewards.
No, and there, with Edwin, he's had great success in the in that Royal Welsh main ring over the years when he was showing for Mrs. Johns Powell's of the Cottrell Stud. A very good showman, but I shan't tell him. But,
Well, you've just told the world,
well,
not
yes,
just him.
but he might not go home and watch this.
So the winner of the Barren first class Sir Kitty's judge this morning, Sam Mosley and Hope Starburst.
That wouldn't look out of place.
She went through that class pretty quick, didn't she? Because it was a big class.
It was, yeah.
Yep.
Knowing the glebe dale as we do, I suppose you do as well, don't you, Eric? Know them like I do. Those first two ponies wouldn't look out of place in glebe dale.
No, you'd see a lot. I passed the fields there,
Yeah.
you'd see a lot of mess
Yeah.
match there. It's early in the morning, but the grandstand seems to be filling up nicely.
Yes, I can see Edwina Waller and her daughter. I'm just trying to think of their prefects now. They breed section 8. Yeah, that's it. Dillon, that's correct. Hannah, going to have a word?
I saw Hannah this morning before she went into makeup. It's actually her birthday today.
Oh, right. Well, happy birthday.
Yeah, she told me she's 21, but I'm not quite sure she was 100% telling me the truth.
Oh, right. Well, now she's had the makeup on. It's knocked off 10 years, I expect.
Ina Barnwell with Asgard, Touch of Ink.
Back in the Welsh section D ring, and John's getting through them now.
Verity Gulliver with Sangri Garni, bred by the Howardson family up in North Wales.
This is the mare, was by Dusty Bin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sangri Dusty Bin. We won't forget that
No.
name in a hurry, will we?
John's had a look at them all now. He's going in the second row to see if he's missed one that he wants to bring into the front row. Looks like he has, actually.
Oh, Geraint.
Geraint Lewis.
Lewis.
Showing Dirk as Sapphire, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this-
I shan't say anything about trades now, though, Geraint.
If you're looking for a tradesman to do any work on the farm, rig, please contact Leslie. She knows all the tradesmen.
I don't know somebody to mend my barn. I want somebody to do that bit where the wind blew it in, and we can't get anyone. So if anybody out there would like to come and mend my barn, I will pay you.
And you'll sign an autograph for them
I
after being on
will,
television today.
yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yesterday, I noticed he put the first six back out to have a walk round again, just to have another good look. I don't know if he's going to do it again this morning. We're going to find out now. He's moving a fair few round in the back, right?
Yeah.
It's not so bad if you moved up. Moving down,
No.
that's
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor girl with red tie, she's gone down two places.
I think he might change the order.
Yes, he might have a walk out now, is he? Yes, yes, going on walk out. This is when your heart is in your mouth, isn't it?
He's having one last look to see if he's got them in the right order.
I think the first will come back in.
Yes,
But there might be a few adjustments lower down.
I've sat with John here a few times, and he really doesn't like putting somebody down from first if he's pulled them in, because he says he doesn't like being moved around himself. But he had to do it a couple of times yesterday, or definitely once I saw him do it anyway. So
That was a 3-year-old filly class yesterday, wasn't
yes, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, the first is back in.
Yeah.
And the second.
First and second have stayed the same. Yeah.
Yeah, Broodmare goes up to third. Geraint Lewis has come up quite a
Yeah.
bit. He's
Good,
up into
yeah.
6, isn't he? From the back row.
Beautiful, isn't she? Lovely expression on her face. Gee, what's all this about?
It's odd how some horses love being showed in front of the grandstand, and others then take a total dislike to it. But obviously this one is very comfortable in the surroundings.
Yeah, she isn't.
Yeah, come back to the Royal Welsh. She was Youngstock champion here a few years ago, and come back and she's standing top of the line again with a different judge. So
She's looking at her audience. All those are there for me.
London Total Temptress with Tony Newman winning the barren mare gelding class 4 to 7 years old in first class of the cobs here this morning.
And I wonder...
Mind you, he still hasn't took his hat off yet, mind.
Oh, no. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, there
well
we go.
done. There we go.
Hey, Rig, he must have heard you.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got his earpiece on.
This is it.
Tell him to adjust the earpiece now so he hears you a bit more clearly. I'm very pleased that this mare's won because she goes back to our breeding.
Oh, well done. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well, I did say she was beautiful, didn't I?
You've got good taste.
Geraint Davis plugging the Reed Lee stud here now this morning.
Hey, Rig, someone's got to.
Yeah.
The first class of the day for the Welsh cobs, class of 86, the barren mare or gelding, Mr. Kirk has come to his final conclusion, and winning this class this year is number 1025, Tony Newman and London Total Temptress. In second,
Yes, I was waiting for that shake of the arm.
Very nice mare indeed.
Yeah, she is, isn't she?
In third, number 1024, CJ Merritt with Plymouth of Delight.
I think she'll take a lot of beating in the female championship. There's not much to dislike about the mare.
No.
The Royal Welsh show yesterday.
She stands up well and she goes well.
And I think she dried well, don't you, Eric? I think she'd ride well as well.
Yes,
that mare.
she would,
She would.
oh, wouldn't
Yeah.
she? Yeah. Plenty of room for a saddle.
Yeah.
Managed Champions Day today. May bring the background of the leading sector's attraction of thousands of spectators. When the Welsh cobs take center stage this afternoon at Exhibitor in today.
Oh, good. Aren't we so lucky, sat here with a ringside seat, we couldn't leave, and doing something we love, isn't it?
Then DJ Mare and Prif delight.
And later today we'll feature
Quando
the
la
team
scena
of
si
flying
molto
in the
di
dairy
piedi,
section.
è una sorta di fattore non piacere, per fatto di che questa stessa ne ha per poter stare dei galli. Abbiamo andare a una vera fortuna se Grilla ancora come Grilla a che sembra una buona a felly, da ni symud ymlaen yn canol y prif gyrch at dosbarth 87 sydd sydd neu adfer 8 mlwydd oed a throsod. So in the middle of the main ring in the Welsh cob section, we now move on to class number 87, the barren mare gelding class, 8 years old and over.
See, Megan Lewis has finished the class now and decided what. I know the handler is Little Mead. Get I.
Is going to happen. The Stallion took out the bait of course, and yeah, it was a nervous atmosphere around the stables this morning. But what does today mean to everybody? Just can't emphasize
394 says. Wensley Silver Heart.
winning here at the Royal Welsh.
The yearling colt. Class in the bees this morning.
Yes, handled by Liesl Mead. Liesl does a lot of showing in hand for other people. Very good handler.
And in second, Janice Allen's and Bernie Emir.
Yes, from the Brynhwyl Oxted. They've had many successful Royal Welsh in the past.
And that's the property of Library Mead, with many congratulations to you. In second place, we have exhibit number 386, Victoria and with Third time this morning goes into the 3
on our
and 4.
website, which is sbc.countryside showing.
I30 on. Fourth time this morning goes to Exhibitor 3 and 3.
Oh,
John
Janice.
Windsor with Sam Havana. Fifth prize goes to Exhibitor 3 and 8. Julie Russell with Green Vinyl Telescope. Sixth place is going to exhibit number 401. Gareth Williams with Moral Gambler. As we sum up Gareth Williams with you, many congratulations to you all. The class will be sponsored by Stockholm
some of our overseas visitors there. You know, he's from Germany, and he's a Section B man from Germany. I know him anyway.
There we go. They do like our Royal Welsh shows, people on the continent, don't they? And it's funny how many of them have got bees. You know, they seem to be a popular breed on the continent. Probably better than we are over here, some of them.
Overnight temperatures between 12 and 15. 14 degrees centigrade here in the Channel area. Tomorrow is going to be sunnier than it has been over the last couple of days. It will be drier, and the temperature, if you are coming to the showground tomorrow, it will be about 19. To the fact that Alex is wearing a jumper. It is a bit cold this morning, but yes, the sun is trying to come out. And Alex will be busy, of course. She'll be wandering around the showground, and she'll be obviously watching the cobs later on this afternoon. She's also she'll have a kind of weather forecasting workshop, if you like, in the N4C area, where a lot of children can have a go at with the weather forecast. That's anyway, we'll concentrate on what's going on.
Hannah Parr interviewing Little Maid.
We'll join Anwen. Good morning, Anwen.
Good morning, Robert. A nice morning, busy morning for all these Section A visitors. They've been up early, especially with a lot of these grey ponies. I know myself getting these grey ponies clean very, very difficult. So we're joining them at the north end of the ring with the Section A's. So the juniors yesterday, so we are now with the seniors. This class is class 16, which is the barren mare or gelding class, which is years, only 4 to 7 years old. And at the moment, stood in top, we have got Sam Mosley. So our judge in the Section A is
Right, we're back.
The Section A's now.
Section A ring, and if you're just joining us, I'm Aileen Gainon from the Hattrell Stud.
And I'm Leslie Hillard from the Gringold Stud.
Geraint Davies from the Reed Stud.
You've got us all day today.
Yes.
So
We're very sorry, but there we go.
They've tried a lot of people, but it was only 3 were prepared to do the job.
So it's the barren mare class now for the Section A's, over 8 years and over.
The judge today is Mrs. Kitty Bodley from the Gleepdale Stud in Abergavenny.
35 entries.
Adrian Bowen now stepping out for the judge to have a look at.
Adrian having a busy show, so I know he's got some sheep here to show as well. So
think his wife was in the riding classes, wasn't she, yesterday as well?
Yeah, she was.
I did see him acting as groom.
So this is 246 Glencoch Katie by Glencoch Peter Pan out of Glencoch Kylie. Very nice deep-bodied mare, isn't she?
She's not dissimilar to the mare that was on top in the previous class.
No, she would match her.
And she's covering some ground there, isn't she? Nice to see. I like a good mover. Well, this young lady has no number on, so we can't identify this one.
She must have lost the number going round.
Oh, yes.
Some cob mares have a lot of cheers,
Yeah.
but I don't know which one.
There we are. We'll catch up with them in a bit.
Yeah.
You can look at these section A's now, Geraint, and imagine them as cobs, because it actually...
Actually, that would size up, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she'd size up lovely.
Yeah.
His son, who knows he's allocated on his supporters, he will know Welsh twice and stood Youngstock champion. And then important his son, Domestic Derby, stood Super League champion in hand and London at the Stallion show, qualified for Hoys and Saddle, and of course stood champion Welsh section C here at the Royal Welsh before winning on selecting shortly.
So 240. Tamara Davis Belkin with Dargale Adele. So we can see a pattern forming with Kitty as well. You know, she's got a deep-bodied mares, plenty of strength, bit of moving forward. She's got a type that she's following this morning, by the looks of it anyway.
Well, I can remember Kitty as a little girl with her first section A, Aston Heather. And this little mare is very much of a stamp of Aston Heather. But Kitty used to ride that pony. The Aston stud, very old stud.
Rosemary Russell Allen.
That's correct, yes.
I still love watching her mare, Dyfordwy Seren Arian, in the Royal Welsh. What a fantastic mover.
Yeah. We show our age now, don't we, Geraint? Or at least I do. I'm going up that makeup caravan after.
Yearling and I have just been there, so we're looking a bit younger
well,
now.
this is it, yeah. So.
251 Amilus Hera by Sun Willow Jubilee.
to make you aware, we're going to 675 next.
So, are these in any order?
6.
The mountain ponies, or she placed them?
I'm not sure.
We've missed the start of the class. We don't really know.
Right, so,
Well, she's got something to do. She's got 3 rows. She-
once again, I'm not going back to the joke on the Amsterdam where that was 30 visits of the day.
Fair length of rain on that pony.
So let's
It's just thinking that.
once again, see you on Thomas.
Yes, and we've got the females of the future class here in the dairy ring at the moment, where each breed has represented a pair or nominated a pair to represent them from the junior classes yesterday. So it'll
That's Travel Celebration, read by Crystal and Marie Cobley.
ring that best represents the breed to come forward to
This is a Crumpwell pony, yeah? It's one of the Crumpwell daughters leading it, isn't it?
She's very typey mare, this.
Yeah.
They had a wonderful Royal Welsh last year, didn't they?
They did indeed.
when they are mature animals.
FYW competition of the big breeds. This is the dairy equivalent.
Well, this would be the junior equivalent as such then generally. We've got a FYW pair later in the dairy section where the mature animals will be represented in the breeds. But yet similarly, this is an addition, I'm going to say a few years ago, but probably
Crumpwell Blue Opal,
5 years ago. This was
by Combe Hendy Buster, who's thrown so many winners.
the opportunity for the Youngstock within the show to have their platform to be shown here.
Yes, I believe Kitty's
A good example that
used
we have talked about.
Commander Buster in the past. Has got it in her bloodline.
Breed societies and exhibitors.
She's got her work cut out in this class, because
Isn't she?
there's a lot of
Yeah.
nice mares, isn't there?
That is a code that
Yeah, they're like peas in a pod
They
coming
are,
out,
yeah,
aren't
they
they?
are.
That's it, yeah.
It's very well. It's difficult from us, from our point of view on the telly. Perhaps up closer, it's easier to judge them. But it is. They're just like
Yeah.
peas in a pod from here, anyway.
I would imagine people know what Kitty keeps and likes, and they've
Well, this is it.
brought
Yes.
something of that ilk to the show.
It is a distinct breed code, breed dress code for every exhibitor.
We're going to have to ask for bigger numbers on these exhibitors.
Standard, as it stands, there have been changes. When I first remember showing Ayrshires, it used to be brown trousers and a yellow shirt. It was a very, very fetching combination. It is a slightly more stylish sort of look now with the white trousers and the blue shirt. But
Oh, 5-3. Sally Langford with Islin Perlin by Thistledown Iceman and Lacey Poppy.
I think we could have a winner in the cob ring.
No, I don't think they pulled them in yet. I could be wrong.
Oh, something going on down there.
It's a big class, you know, so I would imagine he hasn't quite pulled them in yet.
No, be there. Something doing a good show, I would say.
All right. What do I know? Just cob enthusiasts are noisy.
Hey, Rig, I'm a bit concerned. We've seen a few classes now, and Leslie hasn't recognised one tradesman that's worked in the house yet.
Gosh, no, I haven't. Where are they all? I do know Kitty. I've known Kitty since she was...
Has she been working in your house?
No,
then?
she hasn't.
Oh.
No, bless her, no. I've been skiing with her several times. And I partied a lot with her mum.
We won't go into details about the parties. This is a family show, Leslie, so we can't
all right
go into...
then, okay then. Okay,
Can't talk
okay.
about that before 9 o'clock tonight.
No. We won't go back to Ponies UK and that, because that's defunct.
So that was Pentrevellin Showgirl doing her show there now.
Bred by Claire Willis.
There we go, you and whatever, but just from perspective as a pair of animals, and obviously they should be matching in structure, type and shape, but cold colours then has no bearing whatsoever.
No, certainly.
Okay, right, what's the number of this one? You can look round corners. I've been watching you.
Quite stretch that far.
Yeah, the Ashes coming to the fore and successfully in the Females of the Future pair. The pair
238. Sunrising Pyra.
yesterday, it was actually very nice.
By Freya's Ginger Glint at the Sunrising Persephone.
And then with the young echo from the Granvilles down the Abergene there. So yes, two very nice matches of animals, and the jerseys then tapped out in reserve, and that's a pair made up from again a lovely young calf that won its class yesterday from Jeff and Theodore. And a calf from Eros Evans as well, so congratulations to each of those exhibitors.
It's a little first of the geldings in the class, I think. This is obviously open to barren mares and geldings.
It's difficult for geldings against the mare.
It is, yes. But what we've got to remember, Geraint, is obviously a lot of people have come to try and win, and some have come to just enjoy the show, and they brought their pony and they want to have a show around there, so they're all entitled. They paid the entry fee, they're entitled to be judged, aren't they?
Yes, they are. And they have their enjoyment of showing their animals.
They do.
I'm visiting the show for the first time, apparently to celebrate 25 years of being in business, and obviously an awful lot has happened in that 25-year period. Just asking how did the business start? Well,
Another gelding.
It seems that all the cobs have given their individual show when they're walking around.
that's probably two fresh working together in a split. And we've been very fortunate over the years, of course, with the support as well as
You had a wrong number on that, girl. But
That's what I thought. She was up in the thousands.
yeah.
This is Alison Jones with Broughton Cara. He was second in the previous class, wasn't he, the Broughton stud.
Yeah.
Again, a similar mare to the one they had in the previous class.
themselves in the midland bit as well. We were selling parts, cars and various other items, as you can see in the background. It's just complementing the staff he's had over the years. And they have to say, of course, that we deal largely with the work we have on the farm back home. And yeah, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, Aaron.
$2.45. Tellide Barramale by Ringstead Candy out of Tellide Barrabrief.
Just talking about the Exhibitor company that they work with.
Kitty's exceptionally well dressed anyway, Leslie. Did you go and pick the dress with her?
No, I didn't. But, you know, a man was a fashion icon when she was back in the day when she was judging.
Ah, there we are.
I can remember when a mum first got on the panel and we went shopping actually here at the Royal Welsh for her first outfit. And it was very nice and very expensive.
There we are. Kitty be hoping to get some invites for a wedding or two now so she get more use for the
That's
dress.
it, yeah. I don't think I could borrow the dress, but the hat might come in handy.
That was 244. Another Hope Melanie by Rookery Stardust.
I think they pulled in a few in the cobbring. Going by the noise. 247. John Harris, Dramadi Hannah by Chetwin Chatterbox.
Semi-finals and then obviously to the final.
Truly international feel leading to this heat here. We've represented with, we have got one empty stand, but we've got 3 Welshmen, an Irishman and an Australian. So we've got full spectrum all over the globe competing in here in front of us. And obviously, as you said, 11 heats, and we'll see a wide variety of people from all over the globe. And it's at this sort of stage of the seniors, when the open heats go on is where you see some of these international shooters will be turning up then, isn't it, Gerald?
Yes, indeed, and it's testament to the Royal Welsh status, basically, within the shooting world, that it's expected to win here in the Royal Welsh, whether it be junior, senior, or even open. Like, so it's great stuff to see that people come here to show the general public about good skill and a craft. This is actually to shear the sheep. So
I think that's the word really that should be made evident, that it is a craft, isn't it? The skill level in terms of this, you know, I've attempted shearing the sheep myself, and it is all about technique.
I think that last one was 261. Plasteru Water Lily.
Well, I can't give you the name of the pony yet, but I do know the handler. This is young Lucy Courtney Roberts.
Yeah.
Many years ago, her granddad, is it Gareth Courtney, was one of the main ring stewards here at the Royal Welsh.
And what a lovely man he was.
He was, yes. He'd be so proud of Lucy now, and I think I walked in this morning with her mother.
This is Valerie Munn's mare, Avan Simona, by Dargale Valor.
And I think this young lady is also competing in the young handlers later. So.
Lucy's mother and late grandfather have given tremendous service to Pontedilla show.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
It's 241. Lacey Ellie.
Bred by Colin Tippy.
Yeah, and owned by Ridian and Sarah Evans.
Yes. Colin spent, I think, every year at the show, didn't he? Showing for people, for his clients. Very good horseman, very good handler. I know it's a very big class. Other years, those backlines would have been sent out. It's lovely to see that Kitty has given everybody a fair look.
I think you've got to judge every horse because they all pay the same entry
they do.
fee.
But, you know, in other years they've sent backlines out and they haven't been judged. They've had their run out. But, you know,
it's quite a difficult...
good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is good. But it is quite a difficult... The show has to run to time.
That's it.
And, you know, as long as the judge judges...
Well,
fairly quickly, then they've got time to do them all.
Well, that's right. And she's not hanging around.
No, fairness. She's got big class.
She has, yeah.
252. Petula collar with Clanville Lady Solaris. 251. Sal Keswani with Amila Serra.
You got that wrong, Geraint. You're right. 257.
Yeah.
There's not much difference between a 1 and a 7, Eric.
Oh, okay. Bit of a difference in the name on the horse. Peter Morgan's Torquoise Indian Princess.
It's nice to see Peter's son showing them. The boys are very keen with Peter.
So they've all done their individual now. I'm not sure. Did she pull them in, or were they pulled in any order? Perhaps there was a few more. Perhaps some did go out. Did they? I don't know.
I don't know whether, because we didn't see them start, right?
No, we didn't.
So I think what she might have done is pull the front row in.
And the others just fell into place.
I don't know what.
It'll be interesting now to see.
It looks like it's just the front row is walking out, isn't it?
Probably. But when they were doing their individual shows, said, put those in the front and these in the back. I've seen them do that before in a big class.
She did that yesterday in the yearling filly class. I was in it, and she had the front and back row. And so maybe that's what they've done. And then they didn't place us. They just left us in that order we ran in. So.
And there's a variety of different countries, of course, who are setting up their businesses. And going is there, the program, of course, to offer help to the companies. And then Dave by Jones is a company run by two sisters. This is Rachel.
Tell Kitty to move on faster because Geraint wants to go back to the cob ring.
We'll have to get her fitted with an earpiece.
Hey, Rig, has the cameraman got an earpiece? Have a chat to him. She's spoiled for choice in this class, isn't she?
Yeah.
So many lovely mares.
There's another good Welsh cob running around there, Geraint. We can't see, look.
No.
Kitty's taking her time to make sure she's got this job right. Fair play to her. She sent them. The whole lot have gone out, haven't they? Not just the front row.
Yeah, you're right there, Rick. I just thought it was the front row to start. She's looking quite a bit at the Glencoach mare.
Yeah,
isn't she?
I've got her half favourite to come back in, I have.
Yeah. Because there's so many here, it's difficult to get them all walking around at the same time. She's looking very studious.
Isn't she just?
Tough job. I think she has made it. She has been pointing and telling the steward a few things now, so hopefully we're getting closer to result here in the barren mare and gelding class.
Yes. She did point. Oh.
Have we got our winner there? I think,
Well,
yes.
we've got it.
Oh, now they're coming in.
240. Tamara Davis Belk with Dark Gale Adele.
So there is like breed characteristics within this. Just
Adrian Bowen second. Marie Williams with Idyllic Avalon third. Ara Betty fourth. The mares she's pulled in are all the same type, aren't they?
Yes.
No, indeed, no. But it is a distinctive mark with every actual animal that is registered with their society has got to have. And as I say here in the showroom, the judge will have to examine that they have all the correct markings.
Yes, they're all very much like a Glico pony. Yeah. And yet, you go back to their little stallion from a good few years ago, Filden Chief, and he wasn't at all like one of these. He was, what do we call it, the little short-headed, tiny little pony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Under the belly into the tail, but we very often see a judge in that particular section turning the actual lamb upside down or animal upside down to check underneath that. These are big attractive. But yeah, very, very attractive sheep to be fair.
And we can just see a little bit of white there on the inner of the ear as well, and as you said, under the jaw as well. That's very static.
Our judge is Mr. Will Abram from Wild Acre in Norfolk. Travelled a long way to judge this class, and I'm sure he's quite pleased to see that there's a strong number of animals in this particular section to judge.
from what I can see in the cob ring, London Olympic Rose has been pulled in on top, and Cwm Ffwrnais Sio Gan in second. So I can't make out any more.
Let's head over quickly to the main ring, and we'll join Adward once again.
Thank you, Gareth. So this time we are going into the middle part of the main ring, and it's been a busy morning for our judge here for the section D. And this is Mr. John Kerr, and actually he resides in Gylch, Welsh himself. He hasn't had far to come this morning. We had a busy day yesterday with his Youngstock. This first class of today is the...
What a beautiful bunch of mares to look at.
Aren't they just?
So they are aged 4 to 7.
Turn-
Right.
Turn them sideways.
Has been here in Wales for 22 years now, but he is original.
As Eirig says, they're like peas in the pod, don't they?
Yeah, she's turned them sideways now to take one last look to make sure that she's happy with how she's got them placed.
Some of you that were here on Monday, one of his Donna's ponies won the Midland section.
Yep,
That's it.
That's it.
that's how she's leaving them. So, on top is Tamara Davis Belks Dargay Liddell. Second is Glencoch Katie for the Glencoch stud. Third is Marie Williams is Idyllic Avalon, and fourth VS and P Thomas is Arad Betty.
Very similar to the winner of the previous class, isn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, final lap of honour. No.
There she is, Dargay Liddell.
Well done, young lady. You can't beat that run round in that position, can you? It's what dreams are made of. And well done, Adrian Bowen.
Yeah. Second.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
She's pleased with what she's done anyway.
Well,
then.
that's right, kicking her feet up.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
We're
Get
back in the
right.
cob ring
There
now.
we go.
Dean Prater.
Nantwood, Georgia.
Bred by Owen Bentley. By Derwent Sea Adventure out of Gwynfai, Sarah and JR. Gara Coomer with fouled Obsidian Pearl. Bred by Robert and Mary Manship. Gareth was a very good rugby player in his younger days. One 103.8, Natalie Clark with Triad Barbarella. By Dern Valley Gold Bullion out of Horeb Indeg. Horeb Indeg by Gwynfas Gylch, who won the Royal Welsh. Merrick family with Bryn Aithon, Lady Luck. By Thorny side the jackpot. Was a excellent producer. "11-year-old mare.
Welcome back to the showground on this, the third day of the Royal Welsh Show 2025. Straight back to the cattle ring, and we'll return to Gerald and you.
Yes, so we started in the morning in the cattle ring with a pair that was females in the future. Now then, this is the Exhibitor bred pair championship. So this is an integrated class, but is open to anyone to enter. That has a pair of animals that are Exhibitor bred. So 6 pairs forward are representing 7 pairs forward representing 3 Holstein pairs, 3 Ayrshire pairings, and one Swiss pairing in front of us. In shot at the moment is the pair of
Phoebe Prater with Carol Prater's Ren Cullen Martini by Ren Cullen Martino ar y Cloegen Cameo.
successful yesterday with this tackle nearest in shot with the Holstein Heckman Milk Championships and the Holstein Junior Championship. So she represented the Holstein in the Junior Championship later in the day, and she's then paired up with another Holstein heifer. So this is the Chief Memory Nearest and the Chief Sidekick Memory, Nearest and Chief Butterfly then with the heifer, the two. long as they are bred by the exhibitor, they are eligible to be entered. So yeah, as you say, they don't necessarily have to be ecology though, having met the rules, have to be entered in 10 classes.
Joan Hayden Hudson's nice Seville Emma has won countless championships over the years and very well shown by Olivia, Joe's daughter.
Within the shed, it is a case of identification more than anything, especially in larger birds. You're often find that as a great easy form of identification.
A real old-fashioned type of mare.
She is lovely, isn't she?
Personal choice as to whether somebody wants to freeze brand their animals or not, isn't it?
Yes. Taking from a large herd of animals, normally people obviously black and white. A lot of very, very similar animals.
Certainly it makes it very easy to staff as well as being identified barren and staff as well. The initiative shot here from Karen Thomas, Scott Valley, over there, up to Douglas. A very successful day yesterday with the champion and reserve, and the reserve champion is one of the two calves that was in shot there.
Oh.
Successful cow and daughter, and the other extra pairing in front of us here from Granville's Exhibitor from the Regent there. Already seen Scotty calf near us out in the females of the picture earlier this morning, alongside the Gayright's calves taking the championship there, and that pairing has been split, putting the pairs and they're in a head-to-head then for this then.
It's 1046, I think. Haigmore Gemma. Right, and it's bred by the Exhibitor.
Julie Evans, yeah, Haigmore stud, yeah.
Yeah. And Cyrus Menai Sparkling Imperial, and the dam is Haigmore Glyne.
Animals that will fit well in these classes and going well in these classes, be that these exhibitor bred pairs or exhibitor bred.
Is that Julie's son showing her?
Yes, it is, I think.
Nice to see him showing his mother's mare.
Yeah.
And certainly is, and often when I find evidence in class like this, what I do most of the time is that the representative title of that exhibitor is trying to achieve.
Are they true?
Oh, there we go, my little neighbour and my farrier. So I put in a trade there.
Showing David Calo's mare, Pencalo Pearl, who has been second here previously. Well, we have found a tradesman for you. Your farrier?
There we go. I bet it's yours as well, is he?
Sort of make it easier to catch the eye when they are a similar size and stuff. But if you are a judge and you're willing to dig deep into what the pairs and groups look like, you can often find the same shape and colours beyond that as well.
In short, they're actually showing that the host line people then have a harness or something to make it easy for us to identify the capital in the numbers on their actual body, and all the dairy exhibitors do the same. So it's very good. Have to tell the sheep people, I think, that these people do the same. Make our job easier.
10:41.
Lisa Coop with Corsgaro and Rebecca. Bred by David Hughes. Like his own stallion, Corsgaro and Cymro Llwyd.
And this now is 10:61. Kevin Koch Matthias. So he's a little gelding. Nice gelding too. But as Geraint says, it is quite a tough old job for the geldings against the barren mare.
But he's a nice type of gelding, though.
He is a lovely gelding.
By Drogida Valentino. Used to be owned by Sarah Hamer.
It's a good walk on him too, which you don't see in the cobs, do you?
Welsh cob barren gelding class will be 8 years old and over. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors in the Welsh cob senior classes this morning.
The next one's 10:68. High Fidelity's Duchess, owned by Sue Varley. By Corsgaro and Cymru.
He's very proud to have established a strong reputation within the agricultural and business communities for offering market-leading policies, attractive premiums, and a peerless approach to personal service. And we'd like to take this opportunity to welcome the representative to our box today, Ola Gylch.
Wales, so yeah.
So obviously that means that this young man that's joined us from Norway to share here today has obviously come into the seniors here, and that's it's known that he is a senior shearer wherever he's from.
Yes, we'll have to move on, and hopefully we come back a little bit later on to feature some more heats and maybe the quarterfinals.
Shearing Shed is going to be a very popular venue during the course of the day here at the showground.
1050. Horeb Caddy by Horeb Luke McCoy, owned by Jessica Hutton.
And bred by Rod and Catherine Rees of the Horeb Stud.
Yes, indeed, and we're not too sure yet at which end he's going to go, but it looks as if we're looking at maybe the winner here in front of us in 6, 8, 7.
Yeah, that is from Gylch, Battle Face.
Oh, maybe you are, yes,
Strong.
he's
Yeah.
carried out exceptionally well and trim to perfection.
Absolutely.
But they're very attractive animals, aren't they? You
Yeah,
know,
very
and,
attractive.
very well behaved, testament to the shepherds that have worked hard to be able to exhibit their animals at their best here in the Royal Show.
And
67.
Helen Todd, Low Haygarth's Mayfly by Mayland Sid.
And again, like the Section A mares, there's some lovely mares in here.
Yes.
Such a rewarding thing for the family like that to take first and second in the breed, which have great gained serious strength, as we say, in terms of it wasn't long ago they were in the breed and were a minority breed, but
Right, you're going to have a word with them in that ring, with the numbers.
Right, on the sheet, mate. It's back to the cattle ring now. We're getting
104 something.
3? Is that 104.3?
Yeah.
Yes, and this is Brynzilion Dream.
With Emma Daw by Thornyside Flyers Image. At o Brynaethon Hannah.
Class 34 is sponsored by H. Vaughan and Vaughan and Co. incorporating Marsden and Co.
Fair to the judges and one that we've listened to over the last couple of days at Williams. Statements that we got that represent the society and there we go, he's out his champion and reserve pair.
With officers here in
Standing out now for the judges, Hilgarth, Ari and Brennan.
Bred by the McNeil family. Keep a lot of cobs up in Durham. Very enthusiastic about the breed.
All right. The sire is Hulog, Ivanhoe, and the dam, Bringarth.
Pwylog are famous for their duns.
It's nice to see a dance, isn't it? Nice. I can see that under saddle.
Pwylog Ivanhoe is he's standing up in the Hilgarth. He's a Palomino, I think.
Mr. Roland Cwnhwylog judged the Royal Welsh in 1983 or 84, one of those. And he put Derwen Princess champion and Ebu Victor reserve. Two lovely animals.
Oh, yes. Oh, Victor. You just everybody. Do you remember him, Eric?
Yeah,
Victor with David Weeks?
Yeah. I've seen. Well, there's some videos been coming out about it on him on Facebook lately. Lovely.
Are they?
Yeah,
Oh,
lovely,
right.
lovely old videos about it.
Yes, and that boy could run, couldn't he? He's with his...
Catherine Thomas, Cwmcerrig, Rosalita, bred by Katie Rodway, by Brynaethon Orwind. Who's the son of the Terminator, Adonis Gerwyn Rossin. I should leave these words that were difficult to pronounce to you, Leslie.
Oh, yes. Because they'll understand and I can't read. I say, poor soul. She can't read. Well, back to the section B's now with Megan Lewis, the judge from the Caddo Stud. We're on the yearling fillies now in the section B's.
407, Iona Dales, Coed y Glyn, Dalros.
Rossmith.
Yeah.
Red Rose. Really. Red Roses.
It's a bit of a short name, isn't it?
Yes, I would have thought so. Because the champion of Wales is
There was a time when I would have known all those handlers in the ring. Times have changed, and I've got older.
All right, looks like that was the last to do its individual in that section B class. So we're getting closer to a result here. Standing on top at the minute, Jan Jukema's Waxwing Party Personality.
That's a good name, Personality. I had a personality. And he won Royal Welsh.
She's got a personality, hasn't she? Huh?
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, yeah, sure, there we go. It's not many like me around, are there?
Thousands of spectators, and that's where we're heading now, and we'll join Anwen.
Yes, we are headed to the north, the south end for the first time this morning, where we are joining the section for the first time this week. So this is the Youngstock section, and this is the first class for our
So, this is our second class of the bees. We just filtered in and out of them, but I can see that she's going for the Welsh, little bit of strong Welsh, stronger bee with a real Welshness about them, isn't she?
Yes.
She's having a last look. I don't know if she's going to send them back out for a walk, or is she happy with how she's got them placed?
Sue Harris in second with Castlemead, Dolly Daydream. Nicole Musson with Lynxbury Misdemeanor in third. She's sending them out, is she?
She's sending the first row out by the looks of it. And what my sign language.
I thought for a minute you could lip read and you heard what she said.
Me and Geraint are very lucky this morning. We've got the Section B expert sat between us, Leslie Hilliard. So
there we go. You think?
Irene and I are struggling a bit on this section, but Leslie's helping us through.
You think? I've got to see their numbers first. And my glasses are getting a bit steamed up now. Right.
First is back in.
Yeah. Which was number 414, which was Waxwing Party Personality. The sire of this pony is Moylview Masquerade, and her dam was Mynach Miss Prim. And I rattled off that quite well, but then I'm reading a book.
Is she going to change the second and third? Because she's been...
Yeah. She sent them out for some reason, hasn't she? So she's thinking of swapping something over, I'm sure.
She's brought the first back in pretty quick, isn't she?
Yeah. She's left the second out. Oh. Oh. She brought the one in from four. That's come up from fourth. That is 418.
418.
Mats Olsen, Cultops Bigara.
Yes, and handled by Liesl Mead again. The sire of this pony is Henniarth Derringdoo, and the dam is Cultops Troops.
That is the pony owned by the German fella that was on the telly a minute half an hour ago. We saw him in the stands.
Right.
If we see him in the stands now, he'll be smiling. He's very
that's right, yeah.
408 is third. Joey Evans, Hill and Ione.
It's bred by Dewi, and sire is Tamer, and the dam Paddock Delilah.
It's nice to see a judge having a good... If she thinks she's made a bit of a... done it wrong to start, it's nice to see them having a good swap around, and I like it if the judge is making their own mind up and changing them about. I like it.
Well, we all miss things, don't we?
Of course we do. Of course we do. We're only human after all.
Yeah. Matt Dolson is second and fourth in this class.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Well, looking down the list of exhibitors, there's some very well-known studs entered in this class.
That's it. She's made up her mind, and the sponsor's going to hand the rosettes out.
Well, we're trying to move on later, no doubt. In the meantime, it's back to the cavalry.
Our judge in the bees is Mrs. Megan Lewis from the Cardno Stud. I was listening to her podcast. She does a podcast, doesn't she? David Davis does a Welsh pony cob podcast, and she does a lot of endurance riding, doesn't she, Megan Lewis?
Yeah, I don't know whether she still does, but I know she used to.
Yeah,
and she's still at it.
I think she still does a bit
Wow.
of it, yeah.
Good old Megan.
She did a lot of it years ago.
Yes, I know, yeah.
I think she rode a horse around the world, didn't she?
She did do something very exciting.
Yeah, the long horse ride.
Yeah.
That's what they call it, around the world by horse.
Yes, I can remember, obviously. She went out to show him for a couple of years because, she was off the scene.
That's it. I've got it in front of me now. It took her... she did it over a period of time, but she did it between 2008 and 2017.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have been at home much during that period.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Poor children. And dad and husband.
Fifth prize this morning goes to exhibit 419. And that's Max Fulton, Fulton Sparkle. And sixth prize this morning goes to exhibit 417. And Cold Muscle with Linsbury But for some of us out there now, many congratulations to you. And for those following in the catalogue, so on page 142. And if you have those clear today in Matthew, with this one catalogue,
Well, congratulations to the first prize winner, Twin Party Personality.
We're back in the Welsh Cob Ring. John Kirk. coming to the closing stages of the class and having a last good look at them.
London Olympic Rose on top, shown by Freddie Deacon. Kung for a nice Siogan, owned and shown by George Mitchell.
And Freddie Deacon, I think, is great-grandson of the late Mostyn.
That's right, yes.
Lovely, that is, coming through, grandchildren, taking over where Grandad left off.
Austin Isaac was a wonderful ambassador for the Welsh Pony and Cob, and he judged the Royal Welsh year in 1972. In third place, Charlie Attra's Mathfred Maggie May, who won year last year. In fourth place, Martin Coe's Dirk Solitaire, shown by Scott Gibbons. He's pondering.
Now the cogs are turning.
Yes, there's certainly that. No, in a lot of cases, without digging into each of the animals specifically, there wouldn't be that many.
He normally sends the first 6 out, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, perhaps he might do now, but he's just deciding
But a lot of them will trace back to potentially
if he's got them right.
or an influence cow family previous to that. What we have to remember, which is the brown Swiss at the top there. Now, even though there will be multiple generations of UK bred animals behind those brown Swiss animals still there, the brown Swiss is not a native breed. So essentially, if you go back to whatever point, each of these will be imported at some stage. Unless they have been graded up from an unregistered animal that has been multiple generations.
Oh, he's swapping them round rather than...
Dean Plate has gone up one place.
Yeah.
Up to 6th.
And he's gone up to 6th with Nantwood, Georgia.
London Olympic Rose is a half-sister to the mare which was in the previous class by Swan Hill Golden Rocket.
He's still having another look. He's further down the line now, is he looking? Yeah.
Registered in their respective bird book of breed. Now then, there has been within certain breeds perhaps some of the mixed breeds, but we'll rejoin later and actually carry the chart on.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back in the show ring now and joining in the breeds. Not many breed championships yet to be contested today, but we're back with the Chamois.
He is having a proper look at these.
That's right, yes, the top 3, isn't it? Mm.
Yes, these are the smaller
Oh,
end
no,
of the
top 4 is
continental breeds that have crossed the water into this country, haven't they? And the fact that deep to the cheek are meeting the
Well, that's it.
Yes.
He has decided he's got it right.
box in terms of probably for the reason lambing.
London Olympic Rose as a 3-year-old was reserve Youngstock champion year, I believe, when Philip Owen Cascov judged. And the same year she was Youngstock champion in the Stallion show.
Some achievement, isn't it?
She's 13 years old now. When she was shown as a youngster, she was produced and shown by Paul Harper. And Paul had tremendous success with her. Again, very similar to the mare that won the previous class.
Very much so.
2 half-sisters.
Yeah, and they match.
Yeah.
They'll match perfectly for the championship, won't they?
Yeah.
So the Broodmares are going to have to up the game to try and keep up with
There's
these
been
two.
2 nice barren mares.
Lovely.
In all fairness.
result in weapons and ponies. This is between the level 10 and over the past year. This morning. First went to number 275. This is the full pair, the property of the Gylch family from Broodmare. Second is 272. Adam Fletcher. Carol Fletcher. The Stallion Rosabella. Third was 277. I did it Lamarite. The property of Matthew City.
Very strong class and a lovely mare to win it.
Who's in fifth? Can't see the number. Oh, his number's fallen down, is it? This mare's given a lovely show, isn't she?
Isn't she, Jess?
Have you noticed, Eric, in both the cob classes, the ones on top are from the London area? The first three, the previous, and same here?
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of good cobs in that area now, isn't it?
There is, yes. And they take pride in their Welsh cobs up that end.
And they move well.
They do. They do like a mover.
Yeah.
There's a lot of driving men up that end, and they do like a mover up there, don't they?
Yes.
1034. 4 was 1039. 5th 1052. And 6th 1058.
Grandstands full to the brim, nearly.
Getting their patches now ready.
Yeah, well, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Welsh Cob Stallion Day later on.
Is it? Yeah. Right, we are minus one of our announcers, Mr. Geraint there. He's just gone to makeup. He shouldn't be that long. Oh no, he could be, couldn't he?
Could be a long time if he's going to makeup.
It could be, yeah. This is it.
Freddie Deakin having his interview of birthday girl Hannah Parr.
That's right. I just think it's so lovely that young Freddie, you know, how he's followed through. And his grandmother, you know, Carol Isaacs. I used to compete with Carol back in the days in the ridden classes. Very good horsewoman.
Yeah, it's nice to see that.
This is it, the youngsters following through. And of course his granddad Elford.
Yep, without the youngsters, it doesn't carry on.
No, it doesn't. Yes, I'm just trying to think now. This would be the fourth generation carrying through now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'm afraid mine started and finished with me.
Oh well, here we are. I'm lucky. my two kids, well, Ella's at it flat out, and the little one's in the ring somewhere now, I think. So,
Right, there we go. So 2 girls, is it?
no, the little boy is.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Harry's a little in the leading rein. So,
Oh, wonderful.
you haven't met him yet, have you?
No.
Oh.
Is he?
He's-
Horse to be reckoned with, is he?
He's a character.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go.
Once met, never forgotten. He is, I tell you.
There we go. Well, I look forward to that. You never know. I might be ending up judging him one day.
I'm sure you will, yeah.
In fact, I absolutely love doing these grain classes. The children are just magical.
Yeah, it's really, really good. And that's, you know, it's where it all starts, and we all...
Yes.
So yes, so we've got the team from Exhibitor at the top of the shop, then we're moving on through the team from Baker, a team from Wiltshire, the team from Sugarby.
Just looking to see if we recognise anybody here in the grandstand. No, we can talk about them all because we don't know anyone. Oh, there's Edwin, the pin-up of the Royal Welsh.
Yeah. So we've got the young broodmares in front of us now with the Section A's. And I think she's having a last look to see if she's coming to a conclusion. And she has.
All right, well done, kids.
So has a great understanding across all the daily breeds, and he's just going to say a few words.
See Adam Fletcher there? I think he's in 2nd place. Who is in 1st place, I'm wondering. Is it...
It's Slinstead in front.
It's Slyn, yeah, right.
And they have got the number on them.
And that... missed the 3rd place one. I should know it off the top of me without looking at the book, but I'm having a silly moment. Lovely mare. Oh, right, yes, idyllic. In 3rd place. Right.
I'm just wondering if Slinstead are actually showing for someone else here, because what's the number? 5. Oh no, it's Slyn Solitaire, she is. Shan.
And lovely to see these short ones coming into reserve. A beautiful trio.
And 272 is 2nd. She's Adam and Karen, Tim Fletcher and Davis. Sarum Rosabella.
Volumes of milk from forage, and I know down there they do have to do a lot of work, and it's great to see that the 2 varieties and what we offer, which leads on to the sort of...
The Slinstead do well around the shows, the county shows all year. And then lovely mare again. This will match the barrens that we've seen this morning, won't it?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Starting to look like she's going to have a very hard job on in the championship, because she's going to have the matching fairly well.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I bet the mother's there in a buggy watching this, pumped up with pride. I can imagine Gylch saying, "That's my daughter." That's my
Well, yeah.
Like we wouldn't know.
Now we're back in the B ring. 2-year-old coat gas.
not so many entries in this. If it's a 2-year-old colt, just 8 entries in the book.
The 2-year-old colt classes aren't the best, are they?
No.
In the
No.
C's yesterday, I think it was only 5 or 6, and there weren't many more in the D-ring either, the 2-year-old colt.
2-year-olds can be a funny year, can't they? They can go through a growing spurt, and they can just, you know, it's hard to get them to be looking quite right sometimes.
It's very difficult to get classes only for 2-year-olds, because a lot of the shows, they've got to compete against 3-year-olds.
Yes.
Well, at the top of the line, I think that's a ringside pony.
Yeah, 431. Ringside Frenzy
Yeah.
by Paddock Valentino.
That's why I didn't read it out.
I
thought I'd let you stutter over the name.
There's 2 ringside ponies here.
Yes.
There's the one in second is a ringside Neptune, so owned by Carolyn Thompson.
Of the 8 entries, 3 are ringside.
Well done.
Ringside bred, anyway.
Yes.
Congratulations, the winner, and it's a total number 240. Tamara Davis Bell with Dargale Adele. Bred by AJ.
You weren't long in makeup, Geraint. What they say, forget it.
Yeah, well, that's it. They couldn't do anything with him.
They didn't. They said, we don't do shaves, yeah.
Sired by Glencoe Peter Pan, out of Glencoe Kylie. And in the third there, we saw Marie Williams, handled in the ring today by Ryan Davis, and it was Idyllic Avalon. Bred by Mark Kilby, sired by Idyllic Entrepreneur, out of Idyllic Guinevere. So, fantastic stamp there of our senior barren mare.
Just saw ringside Frenzy do his with Alex Williams do his show, and now this is ringside Neptune. Carolyn Thompson's ringside Neptune by A.R. Poseidon.
But congratulations to the winner of our senior barren mare class, Tamara Davis Bell with Dargale Adele. I think we're going to head off now and have an interview with Hannah.
Good to walk on that pony.
There we are, we will see them later.
Well, Alan, you're on down still in the influence section. The size of those tyres. There's something here for everybody. There's with Clive Jones. And as anyone has seen, there's a mass selection of tractors. John Deere tractors in view here. Green colour. And new 6M range. They've selling for the past 6 to 9 months, hopefully.
Right. This is Andrew Butler. I can never pronounce his name. Is it like Stonyhold Amadeus? I'm probably wrong. But Andrew, I think, has been showing almost as long as me. He's wearing a lot better.
As a company, Clive works it's a moss group. Quite a few offices and located in various different places. Mike Klein himself is the sales manager at the Stanfield depot.
This pony is by Lemon Till Falcon. Lemon Till were big in my day with their breeding.
But as clients said, yes, the machines are getting bigger, the contractors want them bigger, and the machines they can do more work, of course.
For a 2-year-old, he's
Smaller tractors on some of the farms.
quite well built, isn't he?
Yeah.
Things have definitely got bigger.
Vicky Stevens with Annandale Private Dancer by Annandale Mr. Magoo.
Now, winds me up from time to time, but I hear people say, look, he's got a brand new tractor that's cost $2,000, but it's a piece of kit that's essential.
So at the moment, in the middle of the main road, we have the German
No point having a tractor stuck in a shed. Yeah, you need a tractor for all the different times of the year, for all the different work that you need to do. We were on a bonus this week. I don't think Mike's going to tell the information, but good to see goodbye and wish live all the best.
One is going to be here, Mr. Turn, also Broodmare as well. And for you filling in your catalogues, the Welsh Cob section, this morning we've been on pages 204, 205 and 206. And if you are filling in your catalogues,
429 Annandale Private Dancer doing his individual show for the judge.
on pages 204 and 205 are as follows. First 1025, second 1003, third 1024, fourth 1007,
4 to 8, Earth Crystal. Owned by Sharon Roberts Hunt.
It's by Rosson Adonis.
The barren mare 7 inches over. First was 1045, second 1048, third 1034, fourth 1039, fifth 1052, and in sixth number 1058. Dyna ni gobeithio bod y catalog yn llawn o gyfer fod yma nawr yn adran y cofiau Cymreig.
He's up in the cobs somewhere, apparently. Not that I know exactly where he was, but he's
You have a view. He was sending us information to the last year.
Yes. Right,
426 Sun Willow Esteban by Royal Stallion Royal Decree. First day for the bees to be showing this year. And the judge is Mrs. Megan Lewis of Curtacadno Stud.
Welcome back, and we're heading straight back to the sheep ring, and we'll join Emma Gill.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are back in the sheep ring, and Judge Mr. Dylan Morgan from Ceredigion looks like he's been busy while we've been away, Gerald, and he's appointed a line-up. And at the other end is possibly our top place with a bit of power.
This is Hillen Monarch has come out next. Bred by Dewi Evans of the Hillen Stud in North Wales. The sire is Mulderville Prince Charming, and the dam is Hillen Canarafon.
They're a family-run business, and they do a lot of work around the Sheffield area. They have visited Welsh over 7 years, and are privileged to sponsor the Welsh ponies. They recently started their own stud, Pointing Breed, from this breed their own first three Princess Olivia, who's had a very good start in his work career. And also we have his opportunity to acquire another one as well in the Welsh top. Again, success. We would like to thank the people of Hongkong to get this stage. We've got Gareth and Lapping and Professor, and invite from the Lloyd family, the Stallion family, and the Exhibitor family. We'd like to thank the sponsors for the Welsh Pony Section 3, Sea Classes, the FYW section.
Ponies all coming forward now for the judge, Megan Lewis, to have another quick look over and decide whether she is going to move anything around.
So this is a Section B class. So the Section B's not to exceed 13 twos. And that should be the general description of a Section A, but a little bit bigger. And they were used for more of a riding pony, so a little bit more riding pony action. It needs plenty of bone, hardiness, and constitution with the pony character. So that's what a Section B is meant to be described as.
That's correct.
Looks like she's left the Mercedes, so that's a win for Alex Williams with Ringside Frenzy. Pony by Paddock Valentino.
And in second place, number 430, is Ringside Neptune. So not a bad day for Ringside Stud.
No, although the second one is owned now by Carolyn Thompson.
Yes. But that's takes some doing to have first and second in the same class.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, the Ringside Stud having a very good show here, because Alex's sister Kate won the C's and the D geldings and the saddle on Monday.
That's right, yep. Watched it on the television.
There we go. What was the commentary like on Monday? Better than today, I should think.
Oh, nobody could beat us.
All right,
No,
that's
no, nobody could beat us.
Leslie, we're the dream team.
Of course we are. Of course we are. I'm just a thorn between the two roses.
I didn't say that.
No, I said it myself. You're supposed to say you got that wrong, Les. You know that.
Yeah, you got that wrong.
It's a very nice 2-year-old colt, fair play.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex stopped, she's dropped the rosette. She's not going without that anyway. That's Alex Williams.
Yes, with.
Just recently got married, actually.
That's right. So she is Alex Williams Perrin now, isn't she?
There we are.
There we
I
go.
don't know, Eric Williams, yeah, something. Anyway, I not come.
Yes.
She obviously wasn't married when she did the entries.
No, no. Mm. Well, she married somebody who was very interested in ponies, didn't she? So she's with me.
Back to the cob ring. A very disappointing class in terms of numbers.
Follow on to class 36, the 2-year-old 34 Friday.
So we're back, John Kirk in the cob, the young Broodmare class. It's actually a small class, to be honest.
The calves, the calf heifers, and this milk heifer all came from the same cow family and series family, which has been renowned with the Dole family.
Bat family on top with Abergavenny Catrin. John Townsend in second place with Sunod Rose Diamante.
And another first then here is this Holstein heifer is the first champion that Bear Breeders produced here.
John Kirk, the judge, took his hat off, so that's his result.
And as the results come in the middle of the main ring, we welcome Maria Costa.
And Abergavenny Catrin, her sire Pennell Welsh Corbett, and the dam Gylch Shan. Oh, for anyone who's interested.
And Rural Sciences Award.
Third place, Julie and Victoria Kirby with Leora Diamonds Are Forever. And in fourth place, Roger Davis.
So there we are then, class of 88.
You know we have such big boots to fill with the late Dr. Wyn Davies, don't you? He was walking encyclopedia, wasn't he, with on these Welsh breeds.
Yeah, fair play to Geraint. He's doing fair encyclopedia in the cobs.
Well, he's not too bad, is he? No, give him his due.
You got nothing else to read at home?
You can't afford a TV licence, can you? So
there's
there
no TVs in Cwngwili.
Oh, there we go. A bit backward up there.
Now, you two. I'll have to sit in the middle of you in a minute. So that's a win for the Bat family's Abergavenny Catrin.
And I don't think it's the first win they've ever had. They've been very successful at the Royal Welsh in the past, haven't they, Gary?
Yes, very much so. They have taken the Prince of Wales here, the highest honour.
That's it. In my memory.
With the Abergavenny Morning Queen, by Tyfallen Harry.
There's Jonathan in the background.
It looks as if it's got a nice fall on it as well.
Yes.
Very showy.
In the Welsh cob section, we now move on to class number 90, the Broodmare, 8-year-old or over with full foot. And there are 25 entries, of course, competing for the Gylch Annual Award.
Talking to myself because I wasn't switched on. Just there.
Jonathan
back with his foal here.
Oh, we're back to the earring.
Yeah, section 8 now. Judge Kitty Godwin, also from up on the beaches.
Norway after here, so it is a global job, and obviously it's not a job for a long duration of your life.
It's been some real strong class of A classes this morning. Kitty's had a big job on her hands.
Now we have for the section A's the Broodmares, 4-year-old or over, with their own foal at foot. I assume, is it 8 years and over?
Yeah.
I beg your pardon. going back and forth on these pages in the catalogue to find out what's what. Good class though.
Yeah, she's started to pull them in.
Henyath on top with Henyath Shaboom by Blanche Montana out of Henyath Yippee-Yay. There'll be plenty of Yippee-Yay if they stay on top.
There will be, yes. They come out with some classic names, don't they?
Rod Lewis is in third. I'm not sure who's in second.
237.
303.
That's third. I'm not sure who's in second.
Oh, sorry. .302 in second.
Idyllic Guinevere.
Mark and Liz Kilby.
Myrion's got his hands full with that fall.
Must be all the sea air he has down Ferry side.
They qualified one for the price in Cheshire.
They did, didn't they? Yes.
But was it A or B?
An A, I think.
Yeah.
Could be this mare then. I'm not sure.
The first and third in this class by Blanche Montana. Again, the mare on top very similar to the previous mares that have won here today.
Mm-hmm.
This is the mare. This is the mare that
it's qualified for the price. Is it? Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
They brought something into third. That's Catherine Owens Campbell Blue Emerald.
This Section A female championship is going to be a lovely championship,
Yes.
isn't it?
I wouldn't like to call it, would you?
No.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Nice mare.
She is.
Lovely top line to her, isn't it?
Yes.
Tremendous. In tip-top condition.
Oh, she's lovely, isn't she? I'm not going to brag her up too much. People think I like her.
She's 9-year-old.
Yeah.
She's in her prime, isn't she?
Yes.
A lovely mare.
Myrion's in charge of the cards.
And the money. I saw him put the money ticket in his pocket.
So he'll be buying her rounds tonight. And she goes well, doesn't she?
Yes.
Oh, she is.
And Richard's such a good handler. And we taught him well back in the day.
Well, I'll put my head on the block and say she's going to take a bit of beating.
I agree with you, Eric.
She is very, very nice. Weather's been very kind this week on the Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah, not too hot.
No.
Richard Miller now been interviewed by Hannah Parr.
Of course, David today is going to be judging at the Young Handlers competition, and her skirt is
So we're back in the B ring. This will be the 2-year-old filly class.
Atlanta on top with Joe Parry.
And in second is Ben Spore's Henyath Angelo. So
there we go, Henyath having a good show with just having won the Section A class, and now another pony that they've bred flying the flag here in the Section B ring. And Judge Mrs. Megan Lewis from the Curtin Stud. Is it based in Llandersilk, do you know?
No, Pimsain.
Pimsain, that's right. I should know.
Not far from the Dolai Coffee Arms.
Oh, I take it that's a coffee shop, is it?
It's nothing at the moment. It's shut down.
I think I passed it on the way up here.
They used to make a good coffee.
There we go.
And the hat is off. So he has made his decision, and the fantastic sportsmanship there between the exhibitors.
So on top of this 2-year-old filly class at the minute.
Oh, this is
441. Ayath Atlanta, property of J.I. and Joe Parry.
Oh, I got that last.
By Rosson Adonis.
There we go. I knew Henyath Rosson came into it somewhere.
So all the hours of hard work come to a fantastic end. And then there she goes, showing herself from
Rosson, that was Myrion's father, John Stud.
That's right, yes.
I don't know if you know, John Myrion's father used to play football for Tottenham Hotspur.
I did know. Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. And I think he did for Cardiff, didn't he, for a while? John.
Not sure.
Yes, I'm sure he did, because my John was an avid football fan back in the day. So certainly not a player. He got 2 left legs, but he was a great football fan. Mm.
Four, 4, 6.
Oh, this is Ben Spore with Henyath Angelo.
Ben works in the society offices in Broira.
Right. And this pony is by Henyath Woodwin, and as we said, out of Rosson Anuska, which was bred by Marion's father, Mr. John Davis of the Rosson Stud. Late Mr. John Davis.
The jerseys went 2 years ago. So it's not all plain sailing for the Holsteins. Right, let's head for the cattle ring now and join Gerald anyway.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. Here we go, Ewan. That you wasted personally for, and it's a lot to yourself, I know.
438.
Mike Harris.
Castle Mead, Eliza Doolittle.
Another by Henyath Woodwind. Mike could walk the pony to the show. He just lives up the road, doesn't he?
Does he?
Yeah, Bill.
In a long, long time, there's some fantastic examples some of the here forward with that opportunity. We've got 4 animals in front of us: Holstein, Jersey, Shorthorn, Swiss, beautiful sort of cow, but she is at that disadvantage of being dry at the moment. So I would have said, I'll put my head on the block, say it's 3 horse race, isn't it?
Fair enough, yeah. You haven't helped me out a lot, have you?
No, but as I say, three exceptional examples of the breed. We've just got a short dog cow in short year, and if there's ever a year when there's an opportunity for one of the sort of less regular winning breeds to come to the fore, I think this is it. I think it's an absolutely wonderful young cow. This cow bred by Rob Kite in Staffordshire, Coulton Hall, Bam Bam Cornelia, shown here by Sean Thomas from Stockholm. Just a young cow with the beautiful quality and a lovely gold quality to her. She's everything that you really want in a short-term cow, you know, a cow that isn't exceptionally extreme but has all the right bits in the right place. And as I mentioned earlier, the brown Swiss cow here, she is at a disadvantage against the other three being dry here today, but an excellent example of the breed, and advert for what this brown Swiss breed
435. J&A Carter's Millcroft.com. Sire Lemons Hill CJ out of Millcroft, Chiquita.
Yes, the Millcroft stud has been going for many years now. And founded by John Carter and his wife. Bred some lovely ponies over the years.
As I mentioned in the Heifer Championship, there are 3 representatives in a year that have never won every championship year before. This will include the Thomas family at Churchvale have only been showing cows in the Welsh over the last 2 years, and this is their first breed championship. James Evans is just coming in the short year with the young Jersey cow. Well, this is an even better story. 35 years between him and his father on a junior career, I believe over 25 years consecutively here, and this is James's first championship. So hats off, congratulations to James for coming to the 4 years today. And again, a young second father that James has here, another homebred, teaching his daughter out of his favourite cow family, the Tracy cow family that he has down there. And yeah, congratulations to James on that. And similarly, here, this Flora cow family from Churchvale is a favourite of theirs. A cow that grandmother or great-grandmother...
This is Megan Bynum Brown with Hanmere Celtic Charm. And sire of this pony is Paddock Chivalry.
All in all, it is
and the dam Hanmere Bliss.
4 animals for our judge. Have a look at. Educate and it might be we'll have to come back in a while and see what the judge is.
So, Leslie, put yourself in the judge's shoes now. Tell the people at home what is the judge looking at there now when she's having a close look.
Well, I've got to be honest, we all look for different things. We've all got our priorities.
That's it.
So if it was me doing it, right, the first thing I look at is when they come into the ring is that walk. They've got to have this free-flowing movement. After all, they're supposed to be going to be ridden ponies with these section Bs. They've got to have that good front and that good length of rein with them, but they've also, all together, room for a saddle, good hind quarter, and of course movement. Because I always say, at one time they were feral. They've got to be able to move. If they were prey animals at one time, a long time ago, I know, but they've got to be able to move. I love them. They've got to be lovely and clean through the jawline, if you know what I mean. That lovely, head set on head.
Yeah, so there's a...
And the leg on each corner.
That's it.
Nothing worse than seeing 2 legs coming out the same socket.
Nope, you're right.
But that's just my opinion. Everybody looks for something different.
Yeah, everybody's got their
But,
priorities.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh,
But
everybody will forgive
yeah.
something different.
Well, that's what showing is all about, isn't it?
Yep.
Judging is about forgiveness, isn't it?
That's right, yes. Hmm. You know, what I might look for, somebody else wouldn't, you know. Say, I know, you know, the last thing I look for is that pretty head, really, because you can't ride a head.
No, that's just for hanging a bridle on a
That's
mantle.
right, yes. You can improve a head with a nice bridle, but the rest of it, I think, has got to come first, the confirmation.
The winner of the fall class.
In the section A's.
That's Adam Fletcher, Caradam Ogati by Dargale Aristocrat.
Oh, that's his own prefix, isn't it? Karen and Adam combined. Mm.
Yeah. Very pretty fall.
Mm. It is a nice one.
And the boys, on the grandstand there, is our first prize winner in the whole forecast. And this is 316. And this is Canada Ogati. Property value of manufacturer 2 years. Monster. Second is 322.
In all fairness, they're going through the years pretty fast, aren't they?
Yeah. You know.
Actually, that's strong classes.
This is it, yeah. Top marks, Kitty Bodily. Mm.
It's a sign of a judge that knows their mind when they go through it sharpish, I think.
That's right, yes.
He or she who hesitates is lost.
That's as they
You've
say.
got it.
My goodness, we're getting it all here today, aren't we?
So, back in the B ring. 2-year-old filly or gelding class. .439, Steve Jones.
Oh, Rockbury Passion. Oh.
By Pilgrim out of Rockbury, Prada. And 434, Dorothy Bufton's Henyath, Mrs. Shilling. Tour of Ale Houston out of Henyath, Soliki.
Yeah. And Tour of Ale Houston is imported from Australia.
I think he's still owned by the Australian lady, isn't
Yes, and I'm not sure. I think she could be over here. You know, you're relying on Facebook. I'm sure she might be over here.
Ah, that's nice.
Mm. I know I'm here tomorrow.
444 Sharon Robertson with Rockbury Princess Tiana by Helen Pilgrim. There's some nice fillies in this class.
There are, yeah.
Even the ones down the line are quite nice.
They are.
He's wrong. But no, as he's alluded to, we have
It certainly will, and I think it's just testament to the quality that the show throws out. And also
447 Stoke Atlantic.
A waxwing aristocrat, a stroke Tara.
Owned by Courtney Taylor.
Stoke Prefix has been going many, many years. So, it's nice to see it. It's still thriving.
Congratulations for Sean, fully deserved, a beautiful, beautiful cow. I think she just represents everything we want. And congratulations to James as well. Not maybe quite all the way today, but I'm sure he'll thoroughly enjoy the moment of taking reserve into breed here.
So all these bees have done their individual show here now, so she's having one more last look to see if she's happy, or is she going to send them back round again. Standing on top at the minute, J.I. and Joe Parry's Ayath Atlanta. His heart will be beating a little bit faster now, thinking, is he going to stay there or not?
And the second place pony praying she does something different and moves him the other way.
Yeah, you've got it.
The Aya filly is a very nice filly, isn't she? The one on top.
Yeah.
She is, yes.
Breed on the title?
Well, I'm not 100% if it's a new breed on the title, but it certainly hasn't been there for a long, long time, and I'd be intrigued to know whether they want it to breed here.
Right, what are you going to do, Megan?
Just while I introduce Simon, I remind everybody, Simon was obviously also the show's president when Pembrokeshire was a feature county last time.
Handlers making the most of their produce now, in the hope that you might alter them around. The one on top wouldn't like it, but he is going through them again, just swapping.
He's on swapping a few rounds.
Round, yes. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
He's happy.
Mm-hmm.
The winner of that class, Ayath Atlanta. JI at Joe Parry's Palomino 2-year-old filly.
Second is 246. The Pennsylvania hole, one by Exhibitor. The third, 324. And the further is
Well, on
Google.
Cattle Ring, we head on to the food hall. And I was just been talking to one of the people on the stalls who must be like the last couple of days, and the answer she got was mare. Now this is Stallion from the Angle distillery. Just refers to the fact that you've expected this week to be relatively quiet due to restrictions that we mentioned. Of course, well, that hasn't been the case. It's been quite busy, and Darren comes from Pennsylvania on Anglesey, which is on the east coast, and this is their own water, by the way. From the
I wouldn't be surprised if this filly did well in the Youngstock Championship.
Mm-hmm. She is nice.
Nice filly.
Yeah, she is.
In the middle of the island. And of course,
Nice to see something other than grey.
We've just crossed over to the Welsh cob ring with the senior Broodmare class. And on top at the minute,
Casco Welsh doll. In second place, I think it's Victoria Lloyd in second.
yeah.
The Perthol Doris.
Organised that particular festival, which great as a community, great celebrators of town, of course, great to show the local produce that they have at that particular festival.
Aled Llyr in third.
The marketing of the label, you can see the veg extension bridge, you can see Island.
Aled Thomas and Sarah Oliver's Cloddiau ladies last. And
She's third.
I think she is, yeah. And Simon Bigley's and that Black Pearl in fourth as we stand.
Years old. So they might be able to. Oh, there we are.
And in fifth, I think it's Mark Swiston with Cascob red ribbons.
Yeah, when the mare suspension bridge celebrates
John Kirk taking a last look. Make sure that he's got it right and the hat is off.
Oh. Cascob Welsh dog. Say the girls are pleased, I think it's a bit of an understatement.
Nice filly foal on her as well.
So how much of the milk from your farm comes to this part of the business? It's only a small percentage that comes towards the laptop. And the majority goes to first milk in Half West.
So in the middle of the main ring in the Welsh cob section,
what makes the best ice cream? The Broodmare. Uses high in its fat content and protein content.
Winner of the Broodmare, 8 years older and over. Hannah Owens is Cascob Welsh doll by Gwen Llandeo.
Receiving the Gwen Rice Stud Annual Award from Nia Thomas.
Yep.
Which is a great place to start in your beginning of starting or setting up your business.
And six.
And lots of different flavours, of course, with gelato. So they're here with 14 different flavours, and of course there are several ice cream companies. Quite high, but it's the first time we've been at the Royal Welsh, so it's been quite good.
This mare was champion earlier this season, the Carmarthenshire Association show, and I put the supreme of the show at the end of the day.
Not bad for a judge, is it? No, yeah.
It's nice to see them winning afterwards,
Isn't it
isn't it?
just, yes. The feather in your cap, see.
Oh, yeah, I had my glasses on that day.
Oh, there we
Medal was awarded to them last year for the Salted Carabao.
Oh, she has a lovely mare.
Yes, well, I was hoping you'd ask.
As a foal, she was the champion of the Winter Fair.
There we go. Nice to see them go on and, you know, mature into that, you know, lovely mare she is, and won the top of the top, isn't it? Yeah. You don't get anything better in this country than winning the Royal Welsh.
No.
There we are then, in the middle of the main game. Showing appreciation to the winner of the Senior Broodmare match of the 2025 Royal Welsh Show, Hannah Owens with Cascob Welsh Doll. In second, Broodmare with Cascob Promise. Third, 11 years with Broodmare Ruby Park. In fourth, Simon Bigley's Hannah Black Pearl. In fifth, Mark's sister Cascob Red Ribbons. And in sixth, John Paul with Paradise Ever.
In the section B's, we've welcomed class 37 into the ring. Dosbarth Gylch sydd nawr o dan sylw Mare and dan 183. So we're currently on page 183 of the catalogue. Class 37, the 3-year-old colts in the section B.
And in the Welsh Championship, confirms the results in the Philippine match. So this is Youngstock. So this is confirmed results. So first is 3-4-3, Lina Bentley, the Dr. Roberts. Second is 3-4-6, Price Person, Livingston. Third was 334, Valley Doodle, the property Carter. Fourth was 337, the Needle Arian Wen, the property Rob Lewis. And fifth was 345, Brian Thompson and Denver Group with the Kenneth Cole. And sixth was 342, Uphill Coffee Waffle, and the property of Patrick. So those are the full results of the 24 class 23. Felly sy'n mynd ymlaen nawr y pencampwriaeth fenywaidd yn y Nerwod Mynydd Parade. We're moving now, moving on now to the Female Championship in the Welsh Pony section. And we're of course here with the National Cross-Country Gold Medal. We're going to stay i'r pencampwriaeth yma. And then y medal ail, y Cymdeithas Nerwod a Chofiau Cymru. Moving on to the pony section, beginning with the Female Championship. These are the mares, the barren mares from this morning. They will be joined by the Youngstock champion, the filly, and also the yearling champion, the yearling. So now we're complete for the Female Championship. So that's the plan now, Saturday, Pencampwriaeth Fenywaidd, Nerwod Mynydd Parade. And then the Cysgu Gwar, Cysgu Gyfer, Discipline, Cystadlu, Camilo Rwma, Boris Tai, and the Campwr Cymleau Borwai, East Campwr Cymleau, and Boris Gwyn.
So this is we're back with the A's.
Yeah.
I think we're on
This the filly foal class?
no, I think it's the best foal. It's a foal championship, is it?
All right.
Oh, that. And that 343, got it.
Holly Roberts, Liner Bunty. They fferm more like Bantler to Liner Crackling Rosina. So now we're on the Colt Foals in the cobs. Oh, back to the ears. Oh, is it the female championship?
Female championship in the A's.
They're all very similar, aren't they? She's typed them up well.
She has. Fair play.
Has, yeah.
Thank you, Emma. There's an aerial shot of the magnificent showground here at Stan Elwen. We're heading for the main ring and we'll join Emma.
Yes, we are back at the north end of the ring with the Welsh mounted pony section A. We've had a good morning so far. This particular class now is the third of this morning. It's class number 8. Junior Broodmare, 4 to 7 years old. They are sent to the this class. Just look like a decision has been made and it's also totally instead of what way. So, Dora Jones there in solitaire. Led by themselves.
Rather nail biting this, isn't it? Not
Yes.
because she could. Well, any one of them, isn't it?
Well, she has typed them
Them
up.
up, yeah.
Yeah, fair play. She's
Well
got
done, Kiss.
done a... Don't tell her, but I think she's done a goodish job.
All right, I won't tell her. If you pay me.
Sorry about it, I'll tell her myself. But got a big job on her hands now.
Yes.
She's seen them side on. Now she wants them back front on.
Who's got it? Who's got it?
Richard and Marion.
All right.
And the Menai pony reserve by the looks of it. Am I right?
Yes, you are. Oh, Marion's changed.
Yeah. It's Henyath Shaboom.
Yes.
Female champion, Royal Welsh 2025. And reserve is Friarly Bendy.
Well, it could have been anybody's, but nobody could knock that little mare, I don't think.
The Youngstock champion from yesterday. Peter and Ann Jones, and I am Friarly Stud.
Now, is that young man the vet? Is he?
No, he's not the vet. He's his brother Thomas.
His brother, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well done, Mr. Miller.
But I think we all agreed that she was
lovely mare.
She was the pick of the bunch. And on the day she has stood out.
Give him a lot of pleasure to see this particular area in the show going from strength to strength. And Adam just say that what's pleasing more than anything else is the way the team have come together.
She goes so nice, doesn't she?
She does, yes. Well done, Richard. And Marion.
Yeah. Female champion, 2025, Henyath Shaboom.
The mare's really enjoying the job, isn't she? And the more she goes, the better she goes.
a lot easier to show a mare that likes doing the job.
Yeah.
Well,
Rather than one that fights against you.
The cobs that are running around the main ring, then you know, you quite well could come down here, have a cup of tea,
Once again, going on, the period champion, Welsh 2025, the World Championship section, head to the
around this area as well. Almost, it's almost emotional, but this is the best of the best. You just have to look around and you can see that people who come here have won gold medals in the international festivals like Chelsea and Hampton Court, and this is
Wow, there's one mummy with her hands full, eh?
This is where they want to come to compete. I mean, have a look at the display here, for example. It's just such a fantastic display. But it's a reflection of how successful this particular area of Youngstock has been.
Back to the bees.
Yep. 3-year-old colts presenting the prizes. The winner is 450 Thistledown Madison, bred by Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown stud.
Shown by Kerry Lapping. This colt has won quite a bit this year.
Yes.
If you have our Facebook, definitely see our Third prize goes to Exhibit 4 and 1, and better with Hamlia Ponies. In the fourth prize, we have Exhibit 4 and
Both of these breeds have been quite successful in the past, haven't they? Speckles again. Congratulations to them.
So 450. Just going to do his lap of honour. Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Madison.
Some of the nine batteries are going to be off by Stuart Boyd. We will move on to class 38.
Gareth Andrew winning the Colt 4 class with the Mice Birthday Fall by Thornyside Rebel out of Mice Birthday Showgirl.
zone in the 44 class. And the winner there is number 1109, FYW, with a 20 fall. Second is 1110, and Business Mother's Fall. Third is number 1116, Julie with and fourth is number 1117, Alan Stewart,
winning the Mostyn and Calvin Isaac Memorial Trophy.
So there you are then. Show your appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, for the winner of the 4-4 class.
I think it's Simon Bigley in second with a 4x5 Jack, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
The 3-4 class. So I'm competing for the friend of Jack Award.
Well, we're flocked here in their thousands today at the Royal Welsh Champions Day.
See Carl and Becky Robinson and Carl and Dean Prater sitting down and relaxing there.
Let's see what Alex has got in
Yeah,
store for us
having a chat,
today and tomorrow, of course.
enjoying their day.
There's the satellite picture. See some front coming in from the west, which will bring in some clouds later today and over the weekend. Scattered showers here and there we managed to avoid. Most of them here in Llanelwedd, and the temperature here today would be around 19 degrees. Evening, evening. The temperatures ranging from 9 degrees centigrade in Llanelwedd.
Gareth Andrews and his family are good supporters of the shows. And this fall has been turned out to perfection.
Few clouds, but the temperature much warmer tomorrow, 23 degrees centigrade in the southeast, 21 here in Gylch.
Character, Gareth.
Yes.
He could be educating Hannah by there right now.
In what? I ask.
Perhaps we're best not listening.
Every time I judge Gareth, I say, your horses are looking well. I only feed hay. I said, send a lorry load down to me.
Yeah.
One is really loud, one is really quiet. So if it's quiet, and I turn it up, he's there. Or we swap, and then he complains he can't hear it.
Right, back in the A-ring now.
The junior stallion class. Paul Hampson of Tame Valley Summer by Heniath Quinnell.
I think this pony does a fair bit of under saddle as well. Been led up by Hannah Turnock. She rides him as well.
Yeah.
Yes, didn't he qualify for Hoys
I think he's already qualified Hoys this time as well.
and the Royal International Horse Show?
Mm.
Yep. So she'd be going from here now, straight up there, I should think.
Yes, I should think so.
Is this the Friars, Stallion? Yes.
Can-
Friars for you. Shown by Simon Charlesworth.
All right.
I hope David Morris is making a good recovery from his broken leg. He's had a tough time recently.
That's the thing, because if I see, for example, something coming,
The young man that has come up through the ranks from a young boy showing. And his father, a showman of riding ponies, I think, for Jerome Harforth up in Yorkshire. And it's rubbed off on his son, who is a very good handler.
Spring Lane Dragoon, another one by Heniath Quinnell. Are they in any order?
I don't know what she's done here, because obviously we've joined them halfway through.
Yeah.
We're not sure. This horse was the junior stallion winner here in 2023.
The sponsors of all the classes here this morning in the Welsh Outcome Show. And we have a result of the class number 94, the 24 class. And the winner here is number 1122. John Bennett with the throw forward. And second is number 1132, Laura and Matthew Russell with Catherine's Stallion. Stoke Fall. And John Bennett takes home the Friends of John Beasley Award and the Special Royal Welsh Result. So show your appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the main ring for the Prif class winner.
The winning cob filly there.
Yep. With John Bennett.
So the fourth fall will now come back and compete against the filly fall to compete for the championship fall to win the Park Trophy.
Back to the young Stallions, Section A's.
I think they're in any order, but I can't be sure.
360. Langvennen and Ninian. Are you thinking they're in any order because you're not agreeing with her, or are you just...
No, because that was the pattern with the mares, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. No, I would... Yeah, she seemed to bring them in and then make her mind up on the last walk round.
I know that's who won, but I can't see his number.
No. I'd say it's Islin Thor.
It's quite a nice class of junior stallions, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely. But all the same type, aren't they? So everybody's done their homework and thought what would Kitty like, and brought a horse that they all think would,
would suit her.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to pick the winner, Eric.
No, it's a tough decision in front of her.
Yeah.
This is 364. Alison Skinner's Flyden Padrig.
By Potteries Simon of Flyden Llwy Pudding.
We're back in the cobs. Best foal.
Yes.
And it's gone to the colt foal, I think, of Gareth Andrews. And fair play to Gareth. He's an avid supporter of a lot of shows.
Yes.
And he brings something to the Royal Welsh every year.
I think they win then the Park Stud trophy for the best foal.
There you go.
They're probably waiting for the sponsor to come in.
Yeah, it's the sponsor. Just come in. Daniel.
Yes.
From the Parkstead.
The famous Mayor Park lady goes down in history as one of only 4 animals to have won the Prince of Wales 4 times.
There we go. The Encyclopedia of Welsh cobs himself.
I don't know for that.
I'm very impressed with you, Gerard.
I'll buy you a drink after I ring. The foal has been turned out immaculately, hasn't it?
Hell, he's done well, that foal. He's a strong foal, isn't he?
Yeah, plenty of bottom to him, isn't it? If you see Gareth later, ask him, how's the foal in such good condition? Oh, it's the hay.
Yeah. So
He's by the thorny side horse that Gareth had for a couple of years on leases from Peter Craig.
Ah, right, okay. Just thinking, because Gareth did buy a couple of mares in the thorny side sale.
I think her mother, the mother's mother, he bought from the sale.
There we go. This main ring is looking a little bit empty at the minute.
They're waiting for the female championship. I think John is having a tea break.
Yeah.
And after that, it'll be the junior stallion class.
So we're back with the A-Stallions, junior stallions now. Kitty's put him to walk around again. And he's about to make a decision. So you've seen them all do their individuals. Now it's time to make a decision. Another tough job on her hands.
Well, we have a winner.
365. Spring Lane Dragoon.
By Henioff Quinnell to Spring Lane Sonnet.
He was Junior Stallion winner here 2 years ago as well.
Friars started in second with Friars for You.
And Ting Valley Summer in third place with Paul Hanson. Not that Paul Hanson's got hold of it.
He's so alike, aren't they?
Oh,
Fair dues to the girl. Yeah, take our hat off to her.
We have one nation, and the home nation is represented in terms of 6 Welshmen. Alan Rees, Evan Rees-Jones, Tia Evans, Frederick Lewis, Guyan David Morris, and Ian Jones, all representing Wales. But they're not representing Wales here, they are cheered as individuals because this is the open all nation, so it's an open competition and an individual competition. Guys are moving a little bit quicker than what we've seen before, Ewan.
Yes, certainly. I know we've discussed it in past years, but just to refresh my memory on all this now then. So I know you've always
we're back with the Welsh cobs.
it's all about technique.
Female championship time.
London Olympic gold.
Yes, indeed. This is where the basis of all the competitions go through in terms of junior all the way through. If you can cheer, it's like driving a car. If you're taught to drive the car early in your life and in your career correctly, then you'll get faster and a better driver. So it's exactly the same as all aspects of work.
London Total Temperance.
Here, the portal is behind. You are supposed to shear and make correctly.
Welsh Cob Championship now for mares and fillies.
Jeez. The Abergavenny mare.
Abergavenny Catrin.
If you do not shear correctly, then as you can see it's only got one elbow and a huge spring on the top of it. Then if you don't shear correctly, you will get yourself out of position and then you can't shear. So, self-explanatory, you learn to shear it correctly at the start. A lot of them are half combing, which is only using the first few teeth of the comb when they're learning.
Sunward Rose there, Monte.
All these guys now are filled
By Callister Lodge Gold Rush.
less blows to finish the
The Youngstock champion, Gylch filly.
That's quite right, yes. It's basically self-explanatory.
Gylch Tywysoges Cymru. That's got Welsh doll.
In the forestry section. Well, he's not going to be climbing the pole today. He's been getting hills. He's there. Not only as a steward, but he's also there as a
Tough job on his hands.
Some nice animals there.
Lovely bunch of females. He's just asked to look at them side on by the looks of it. Line them up.
technique. Capacity as a commentator. Just confirm that these poles are 18 feet high. And on the right there, just slip a little bit. The ropes that are attached to by the way are there for safety reasons. Olivia on the left is just ahead and with the first to ring them out.
Not an easy task. Lovely mares.
So they're not being called as the pole. And Ian and Olivia, as everyone is referring to, have only just started on 20, I think they're saying that they got in touch to say we'd like to give it a go, and they have.
The Donisters, the 12s, and the final look over his female championship.
Also in the competitive side as well.
Each other and of course the Youngstock champion from yesterday.
That's going to get the playing sports such as this, and they work on it, it's just a hobby. It's just a hobby, it's reality. And as a commentator, keeps you away from the bad.
Hard to know where he's going to go here now.
He's given them all a good look.
Yes.
Well, one was called Olivia, the other was Leah.
So you don't know them personally, you don't know who they are, where from. Olivia.
He didn't say, he didn't.
No, Olivia working for them here, Olivia Davis. Yeah.
Could go with the Youngstock yet.
She gave a good show.
Yeah.
He's having a good look at her. Yes, he's made his
decision. Casco. I think. Is he gone?
Oh, it's on the, oh.
Yep. Casco there.
Very nice. Well done.
So the female champion goes to Casco, Welsh doll. Property of Hannah Owens.
Number 1101, Casco Welsh doll. The property of Hannah Owens. And reserve goes to yesterday's Youngstock champion at the 936, the Cardiff family with Gylch and Hickory. Dyna ni felly pan pwysau gorau sydd yn camprofiad benywau yn copiau Cymreig. Dosbarthiadau pennig o gesig yn bod yma, gorau yma, a dyna ni dod at yr campwys. Ac yn mynd i dod yn hynny.
I think she could go all the way now, Eric.
I think she could, but see what happens this afternoon with the Stallions. But she's overturned a fair few good mares there.
Oh, very good mares.
Yeah.
It's a good female championship to win, isn't it?
It is. A very, very strong championship.
I would imagine the female championship would be stronger than the male championship.
Yeah. It does take a bit of believing to think that the male champion will be stronger anyway.
Championship for the champion pair of dairy cattle. And this has been a keenly contested championship.
Showing an appreciation for the 2025 Royal Welsh Cup female champion Hannah Owens with Preston Welsh Ball. And the reserve
Applause coming from the grandstand. I think that you could say it's a popular win now.
Well, she's a nice mare.
She is.
And to be honest, there were a lot of good mares there.
There was.
Yes,
Yeah.
to beat them, she's done well.
Very good.
I think it,
But
I think it puts her in pole position now.
Yeah, me too. And I think, to be honest, like judges do pick a Broodmare over a barren mare 9 times out of 10.
It's harder for a Broodmare because she does a fall as well.
Yeah, she does. You know.
And she's looking exceedingly well.
Yeah.
The two pairs, so similar to what we were about yesterday in the beat classes, the pair to represent Prif, which has to include Prif champion, and another.
What he thought, if she was good enough for Gera into put champion, I better put a champion.
That's what it was. They probably.
Well said, Eric.
Oh dear.
Should we go back now
to the A's?
Yeah, that's.
Mrs. Bodley.
This is the young Stallion winner. He's won it before in 2023 and he's won it again in 2025. Spring Lane Dragoon.
Simon Charlesworth.
Property of R.J. Wales. So very happy Hannah Owens talking to Hannah Parr.
Will you look now for stallions to match the two females? Because the two females are quite similar, aren't they?
Yeah.
Very much so.
Section B's now. I know. Kerry Wainwright there receiving her first prize. Kerry from Welsh borders, North Wales, Cheshire.
With Skelon Seville, Richard Miller in second, with Henyath Timeless.
Kerry, a great supporter of the Royal Welsh, along with her late mum, Judy Wainwright. I don't think they ever miss.
This filly's won quite a lot this year for the Henia stud. In third place, Gareth Jones, the Fairywood Ponies with Fairywood Valentina, another big winner on the circuit this year.
Yes, cheers, yes. So well done, Gareth and Mum Debbie. And of course Richard being in second. To be in that top three at the Royal Welsh.
Yes.
It's no disgraces it. You well. You know, doesn't matter where you are. Just go home with the rosette, doesn't it?
She's a substantial filly, Lizzie.
Yeah.
And that's where we're heading next. This is the Welsh Championship, the Welsh Yearling of Wales, I believe.
Yes, the Championship of Wales final in front of us here. So the 6 that have come to the fore in all the qualifying heats for this, which we haven't featured any of the heats, I believe, from the Championship of Wales. We've featured a few from the Open, a few at the seniors, but this is the final of the Championship of Wales in general. So
Yes, indeed, and if you ask these young men...
Oh, sorry, this is one of the semi-finals.
Semi-finals, yes, indeed. And if you ask these young men, yes, obviously they'd like to win the All Nations Open, and obviously most of these young men will be competing in that as well. But it is the crown of Championship of Wales that they would really, really like to have in their CV, and obviously these young guys have picked it up.
And winning this one as well, a bit of further accolade, a bit of further opportunity. The Championship of Wales this year will be representing
And the winner there was number 470. Second was number 464,
Back to the Welsh Cobring. This is the junior stallion class. Derek Dyke showing Jesse Penfolds, showing Howell, Nebuchadnezzar. As always, giving a superb show. Ross Thomas. Showing Will Reese's now with Brennan Eyre. Angela Thomas's son Grieg, Mr. Tom, by Pentreville and Jake. M43 Arwyn Jones is Glamvornoy Black Thunder, being shown by John Bennett. Here, last reflection by Valemore Triple Crown. Nice birthday DJ. The car is Creswell.
And three daughters, Ellen on the left, Megan in the middle, and she on the right, and they've been competing in the junior handicrafts
Susan Duffy's Nye Fury.
He's won the first place here. Where's Shia? There she is. Shia is 7 years old.
Robert Gregory's Bookham Lodge, Mr. Morning Star by Bookham Lodge, a boy. Daniel Remblance is Thornyside Dulux by Thornyside His Majesty.
See, he's an orange ticket. I like it. You like rugby? You like rugby?
Nice Brifter Mickey's Lad, shown by Gareth Andrews. We saw winning the 4 championship earlier.
Moving on, they're looking for exhibits.
Winner of the Youngstock champion in Lampeter Stallion show with a 3-year-old.
Stan Elling is going to show us how she
Bradley Merrick showing Thornyside the Rebel for Peter Gray. Thornyside the Rebel was the sire of the winning Colt 4.
Wellington. Leading up to the Royal Welsh Week, and a designated weekend when we thought, right, this weekend, this is what we're going to do. And their guns, rainbows.
Can you lip read, Eric?
No. That job is... He's got a hard job on here.
Yes.
I think.
Oh, he's pulled some...
What's he done? Brad Merrick, the Thornyside horse.
Jesse Penfold in second.
Like the sheep, well, there we are. They've had a successful time. And we've got a dog and horse on both sides.
Buchan Lodge, horse in third. Glanvernwy horse fourth.
Sorry. Who's showing it? I don't. Oh, well.
So he's just pulling his final few stallions in here now. On top, we got Thornyside the Rebel.
He was second here last year.
Ah, there we go.
Yes, he was first in Lampeter and second in the Royal Welsh last year.
There we go. So he's
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Royal Showground, and we're looking at the Fitz Hill Championship for the fairs of dairy cows. So let's rejoin General anyway.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. We're back on track here. We're going to give in reasons at the moment.
Llwyn Hywel Nebuchadnezzar. He won here 2 years ago.
Yeah, Mark, give us a few of the thoughts and a few comments about the ones that he's got in front of him.
Should have been ignorance and mare sister is, I take it there.
Seeing as you are picking up all the lingo as we go along, Gerald, I'm going to challenge you and ask you, where would you begin?
I was going to say that, actually. Believe me, you were. I was going to go Jersey second as well.
Oh, well, you see, so it's turning into a great...
Book and Lodge, Mr. Morningstar.
So it's been a great day now for the short ones, following up that Interview Champion Cow with this pair, Fitzu pair championship, and also the jerseys then having their great day in the limelight as well, coming in reserve behind them as well.
The final class have been decided after the show. This is Stallion to Broodmare in the Welsh pole section. And first here goes number 374, Lingard Pendragon, the property of Josh Hansen. Second, the 384, Youngstock, the property of Mare Morris, John Morris. Third, the 317, History Leader, the Stallion. Fourth,
He's quite a handful, isn't he?
I was just wondering who's going to be showing who.
Chessie's not having an easy time with him.
No, she's not. And
she's a good horsewoman.
Tremendous horsewoman.
Now she'll go.
Followed on in second, the 3-3, Exhibitor. Third is Stallion. Fourth is Amos Picker. Fifth, Henry Carroll. And sixth,
To Megan Lewis of the Critical Newstead.
It looks as if Kerry Lapping's had the Youngstock champion.
Yes.
And a York Reserve.
It looks like it, yes.
The 3-year-old colt champion and the 2-year-old filly reserve.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Then I congratulations to you, Dr. Gavin Knowledge, the Youngstock Team Champion, being awarded to Thistledown Madison. And in reserve, we have exhibit number 441. And that's the property of Jill and Joe Pony with AF Atlanta.
Both Thistledown Madison champion and Youngstock champion. And IF Atlanta reserve. Again, two very nice animals.
Bright future in front of those two.
Yes.
The turn of front on that coat. What a lovely
Yes,
coat.
lovely, isn't it? Yeah.
Nice coat.
Mm.
Youngstock champion, exhibit number 450, Thistledown Madison, will be reserved to exhibit number 441, AM Atlanta.
Thistledown Madison, bred by Mr. Sandy Anderson. Dexter is trot out, displaying his lovely rosettes with his championship in his Welsh pony and cob rosette, which is quite coveted by us. Right back to the A's.
This is senior stallions now.
Yeah.
And has she? Have they already done their show, I think? And she's made a bind up.
Is it Reese Freeman on top? No.
No.
Well done.
Josh Hampson, Lingard's Wood Pendragon.
Right, Tame Valley Tigo.
373, I think, is third. Peniel Sky's the limit.
Viewers all over the globe. Well, there's a sign to behold. There you look. There's a pineapple on one side of it and the banana the other side. This is Ewan Lewis from St Aldridge.
Section A, Stallion, 8-year-old over, and that is Josh Hampson with Lindiscard Pendragon.
Suitable for performing on a family cruise.
There's no number on the second one.
No, we can't see it.
It's a very good mover.
He is, isn't he? Yes.
Just a little bit of a different type to where she's been all day, but
yeah.
You know, he's taken her eye, so she's entitled to do. He's a lovely mover.
He is, isn't he? Yeah.
He goes effortlessly.
Yeah.
Nice to see a different colour top too.
Yeah.
B was the colour of the champion last year.
There we go. You never can tell, can you? No.
Within the plan, there's such a variety of different competitions being held during the Royal
Welsh. 11.52 Angela Thomas's son Greg, Mr. Tom.
Dressed up as a banana. Like stay dressed up like that, I think Steve be easier to find. You want Angela, well done. Why wasn't the banana, why did the banana go to the doctor?
This is the male championship. Spring Lane Dragoon. Fox Hill Farm, Prince Cartier. Lingerswood Pendragon.
Right, Kitty Bodley now having a good look round now, so she can choose her champion.
Oh, cobs. And he wrote bags of nails, and he filled his pockets with bags of nails and everything. We ended up only about 12 left of the nails. I was there like, oh my God. I'm not running it. Bit of string around the middle. Alright. Everyone go next? We're going yearling. Just some spread it out. Oh, easy list. I used to have a good age. Flash of that, I think the flash of that, I think the last. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, and we're heading for the shearing shed again, and this is semi-final number 2 of the Champion Shearer of Wales. Yes, we featured the first semi-finals in the second one in our general, and
Kitty giving Stuart instructions.
Yes, indeed, we have started on stand 1 is Alan Lloyd-Jones, Kia Jones, Rennick Lewis, Ian David Morris, John James, and Gareth Daniel.
If I'm right, and I stand corrected if I'm wrong, I think there's 2 former champions of Wales at each end of the stadium.
I would say that Gareth Daniel, you're 100% right. I'm not sure on Alan Lloyd-Jones, but knowing your experience in this, I say you're probably right.
Well, the only experience I have is sitting next
What
to you
you're
talking about shearing. But there's certainly...
No, these boys are going quite well, to be fair, and as you alluded to before then, you went in terms of preparation for these lambs, as we can see then, and we will hopefully see then, that the bottom half of the belly has been taken out, and on the crutch area and on the tail area has been removed, because that is a very skillful and technical
Something has amused Mr. Prosser.
Oh, the Youngstocks at it.
Oh, right.
The dangerous area to risk any form of injury towards the lamb, so all the work and
Number 117, which is
Farm Prince Cartier,
yeah.
owned by Melanie Alford. And reserve male, Spring Lane Dragoon.
Yeah, shown by champion, shown by Little Mead, and yes, it is. Here we go, smile kids. You don't do it very often.
Now you said that.
I know, I can get away with it.
Yes, I know.
She can only stamp her foot at me.
Yeah.
The 2-year-old colt.
Yep. He was a male. No, he wasn't Youngstock.
He was reserved, wasn't he, to the Menai filly in the Youngstock, was he?
Yes. Or was he?
Well, if he's been beaten by the Menai filly, probably the 2 females will be champion and reserve, won't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Something's telling me he wasn't actually. He might have been best male yesterday, but he wasn't in the. I think it was a yearling filly that was reserved to the 3-year-old filly.
Wasn't the Menai filly? You better get it right. Friarly.
Yes, yes.
Or Anne won't be too pleased with us.
No, she won't. Friarly Fendi.
Thanks, Stuart. And as we said before, you don't necessarily have to be here with the children to enjoy everything that's going on. You can follow us on our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram and TikTok. For further information, visit the website, which is x4c.canary/show. Right, back to the main ring.
South end of the ring with our Welsh Megan Lewis, she has judged all over the world, and she was mentioning earlier the variety and method of judging that happens over there. She said she judged in the Czech Republic earlier, and it is rather interesting. The moles were judged loose, protesting. Then, however, in California, she said, the exhibit owned shot in, and she didn't get the opportunity to walk, which is what she deemed quite important. So she said that
John Kirk sent his junior stallions out to have another walk round.
originally started off with ponies in the 1980s. Didn't actually start with a section B until 1987.
Kept the thorny side horse on top.
Gwyn Howell second. Arwyn
Has moved up one.
Glanfernwy, yeah, up one. Gareth Andrews has gone up one.
Yeah, and the
Bookham Lodge has gone down.
Yeah.
We have a few of both, the male champion and the junior Stallion, the reserve male champion. So these four now will compete for the overall championship at the Royal Welsh Show 2025. So that is the line now our record of the year to me. That he has to be around that is great. And then the passive heel. And then head up forward for the one. The ball is high. And then contemporary Yai. After the offers, contemporary for the one. And then the ball is going. And contemporary for the one. I think we will do the offers. Contemporary for the one. And then back. Yai. So the back one. Then we're in the study. And the team contemporary is all one.
John having one more look up and down at them before he takes his hat off. Make sure he's completely happy with what he's done.
The only side of Rebels standing at the top of the line at the moment, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
The junior young dancer class, which is currently being judged, is for the youngsters aged between 14 and 16 years of age.
He's looking them up and down. He's not completely happy yet, I don't think. Swapping something again, a minute.
I think he's moving two around again.
Overall championship of the day, cattle section, and the 5 animals will be chosen by their respective societies. Let's have that trophy on the horse legs.
Congratulations to all the matches there, to the winner, and also the reserve champion. So that's the contemporary round the celebratory today.
But 9 in the last 10, and they won the Grand Slam in the male section 4 times.
With a passive team, Kenya Sheffield.
The only exception was the jerseys winning a decade ago in 2015.
Swapping over again somewhere.
So let's head over to the cattle ring and here's Gerald with you one.
Probably the biggest spectacle that we'll see within the daily classes in the Royal Welsh Show in terms of getting representation across all the breeds, trying to build the ring as best they can. We don't maybe have the volume and numbers of breeds to present as we would in the breed section here, but that takes nothing away from the quality that we'll see in front of us here today. She's done her share for the morning, but she's got one more hurdle to do, and that's to try and come to the top of this Super 5 alongside the other 4 short ones that are represented.
Hats off. So, decisions have been made.
Yes, congratulations to them on turning out a fantastic TV and all of these
Thorny side, the Rebel, with Bradley Merrick on top.
Results here in the young handlers class. The first prize being awarded to exhibit number 7, Mr. Tristan Bryn Evans of Carmarthenshire.
The team of 5 will be one of the 2 judges, and so I catch a glimpse of him.
Felly, llongyfiadau mawr i ti Tristan. Sut wyt ti'n teimlo? Many congratulations to Tristan. And in the second prize, we have exhibit number 4. And this is Evie Vigilant. And many congratulations to you. You're also very busy with horses. Whereabouts are you from? And doing a lot of showing? Great. Lovely. Thank you. From the garden area, we covered in third place we have exhibit number 12, and in fourth place we have exhibit number 16. But we just now repeat first with many congratulations to you all. Thank you also to Janet Hardy, President of the Welcoming Cob Society, for presenting the awards on behalf of Brian and Janet Foster.
Lap of on time now for our winner of the Stallion class, age 47. And that is Mr. Peter Gray's Thornyside the Rebel.
We have the champion, senior Broodmare, and reserve of all right on the ponies went to George Thomas at the service with the Theophil.
Right. Back with the finale of the Welsh Mountain Ponies. The championship.
I suppose it's got to be the 2 females now, because the reserve champion female has beaten the male champion.
Yeah. They do swap them about sometimes.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah. They have, yes. It actually happened to Kitty last year, didn't it? She went champion in day 1, and it overturned for another day 2. So,
you think that's going to happen now?
I don't think so, but
No, not unless a leg drops off, isn't it?
no, that's it. The two females.
Well done, Henioth.
Myrion's reappeared on the fall now.
Yeah,
He went missing.
he
And
did, didn't he? Yes.
Must have needed a rest.
Yeah, bless him.
No, they had a bee in, didn't they? In all fairness, they were getting a bee ready, weren't they?
There we go. Champion of the Royal Welsh going to Section A, is going down to West Wales. Not far.
Yes.
Yep.
Henioth Shaboom.
very nice mare.
Yeah, she's been the pick of the day for us from the start.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad Kitty knew what she was talking about and came along with us. Huh?
Yes, obviously. She was listening in.
Yes, she was.
Took
She
our
had the
advice.
earpiece in there.
Yeah, took our advice.
So I think Kitty's had a lovely 2 days.
She has, yes. She's had some lovely stuff.
She has, yeah.
Mm.
And a nice flyerly filly as well.
Yeah. Friarly Fendi.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome back on what's going to be a very busy afternoon here at the Royal Welsh Showground in Stallion. Let's head for the main ring and we'll join that way.
We are returning to the middle part of the main ring, and here we are joining class number 90, which is the senior with 8 years old and over. Our judge of the day is John Kirk, all the way from Wells itself. He's had a nice sleep in his own bed following yesterday's Youngstock day. At the moment, we see
Up with your head now, Kit, and smile. Yeah, see?
She said, don't mess with the feathers. The hat's got to go back at the end of it.
Yeah. There used to be a rather a posh hat shop, didn't there, in Abergavenny?
And that's where she's
Yeah,
been.
that's where she's been.
Yeah,
It
'cause she
still
told
is,
me that's where she'd been.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Was it Adita Jane or something?
That's it, I think.
There we go, yeah.
Something like that,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. I'd borrow them, only her and Jill have got bigger head than me. So...
It's a lovely photo.
It is, isn't it, just? Yeah. Mm. Well done, Mr. Miller, my old dance partner.
Are you revealing any more?
Well, we did do dirty dancing. in the Royal Penturk Village Hall.
Oh, right. Okay.
She's a bad influence on us, I think.
I know.
So,
I tell.
now picture us, you see. I had to jump off a stage as well.